Good afternoon, my dear JEE warriors. This is your Captain Shreyas, and this is the last session of the JEE Mains 2024 season. And obviously, after this, you're going to have sessions for JEE Advanced, BITSAT, and you name it, VIT-EEE, EAP-SAT, all those things. But the major chunk which most of you are preparing for, that's JEE Mains 2024. This is the last session academic wise, right? So after this we are going to be on the other side where we are going to discuss the papers. Already the sessions have been lined up for all of you. So if you are on the channel, you will be seeing all the JEE Mains discussion sessions lined up right from tomorrow. Shift 1, shift 2, usually they will start at around 1 o'clock for the first shift and around 7:30 for the second shift. All right, so I hope you guys are all ready, in full josh and full energy. New look super, sir, thank you. Good afternoon, VV brothers. Hello Roshini, hello Amit. One last time, let's have a look, right, to all the names, because after this you are going to create history. After this you are going to mark your name in history. You're going to, make your parents feel proud. You're going to make your teachers feel proud. You're going to feel good about yourself because you're going to put in your 100%. So smash the like button, not for me, not for the channel, but for you. If you want to praise yourself, if you want to motivate yourself, if you want to feel good about yourself, if you want to, feel high about yourself, go ahead, smash the like button. Right for you. Exactly. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. And this is your Captain Shreyas, right? And remember, as we move on to the second phase of our preparation, moving on to other examinations also, remember there are many activities happening at the Vedantu offline centers. Not just that, there are many batches which are there for the foundation JEE and NEET students. So if you have some people in your society, or maybe your friends, batchmates, anybody, maybe your friend, maybe your enemy, and they want to prepare or want to know more about it, please let them know about the Vedantu learning centers. There are many centers right now throughout the country. In fact, there might be a center right next to you and maybe you are not aware. So go ahead and take a look at it, browse through Google Maps, or even you can call on this particular number. You can check out the link which is there in the description box. So you can see so many centers with personalized attention, three-way doubt solving and digital classroom, smart clickers, the best teachers in the country at your doorstep. So we have now a complete package of online and offline. So don't stay behind and don't let anybody else also stay behind, because you should never be selfish. If you have faced some difficulties, let others not face that difficulties, maybe your juniors or your other friends, right? So let's begin with the class, and here comes the first question on your screen. Yeah, this is the paper prediction for tomorrow, and paper prediction means the most likely model questions, the most repeated pattern of questions. These are the subtopics, not chapters, subtopics which are frequently found in the last few shifts and even the last few years. So that is the meaning of this particular predictor paper. You predict, right? Like having a crystal ball. And here comes the first question on units dimensions. The potential energy is given as A root x by x square plus b, where A and B are some dimensional constants. Then what do you think is the dimensional formula for A multiplied by B? Now, one thing is clear, that we can find a dimension of B very easily, because B and x square are added, so that numbers which are added should have the same units, same dimensions. So one thing is very clear. Let me put it up for all of you. Dimension of B is the dimension of x square. So it is L square's dimension. That's it. L square's dimension. Now for this A, what you need to do is left hand side is nothing but potential energy. So the dimension of potential energy will be the dimension of A into the dimension of root of x and bottom x square plus b, all of them have the dimension of length square. So that is how you will find the dimension of A, my dear warriors. So the dimension of A will be the dimension of U multiplied by the dimension of L square, whole thing divided by root x, that is L raised to half. But what is the dimension of energy? M raised to 1, L raised to 2, T raised to minus 2, and then you have L square over here, and then here you have L raised to half. So if you want, take L raised to half on the top, it will become L raised to minus half. L raised to minus half. So what will this become? M raised to 1. L raised to 2, L raised to 2 will become L raised to 4. So minus 1 will become 3.5. So which is L raised to 7 by 2, T raised to minus 2. That is the dimensional formula for A. But the question is not for A or B, it is A into B. It is basically A into B. So you take the dimensional formula for A, which is L square, and multiply it with this M raised to 1, L raised to 7 by 2, T raised to minus 2. What is the option that you are getting? Many of you have started putting B as the answer. Ram, IITian boy, Sagruti saying A. Some of you are saying B. What is the correct one? Multiply it and see what do you get. See if you are getting it as option B, my dear warriors. Because this is L square, this is 3.5. 3.5 plus 2 is 5.5. 5.5 is 11 by 2. So that should be the answer, which is option number B. Of course, for IIT Bombay, if you said A, that is slightly wrong. It was A into B. Moving on to the next question. I hope you understood which mistake you have made. Yep. So be little bit careful, VV brothers. Okay. Yes, Sathav. Option B only. Yes, Kameshwar. Moving on, next question. Capacitor based questions where they arrange the capacitors before and after, and then they ask you the change in the energy, or they move the switch positions and then they ask you the change in the voltage or the charge or the potential energy. So here the question is find the final charge on basically the capacitor 2C. Alright, so what we need to do is, in the given circuit, the switch was connected to position 1 for a long time. Then what you do is basically you move it to position number 2 after some time. So the question is, the switch is shifted to from position 1 to 2, find the final charge, that means at steady state. Now here, you know, actually the question becomes very simple. Here you don't even have to find change in anything. Just imagine switch 2 is connected, and that too for a long time. After a long time, what will happen? It will be in the steady state. It will be in the steady state. And when you come into the steady state, understand this particular capacitor is of no use because it is not even connected anywhere. It is not even connected anywhere. In fact, only this capacitor and this capacitor are connected across this voltage, and both of them are going to be in series. Both of them are going to be in series. What is the equivalent capacitance in series? C1 C2 divided by C1 plus C2, because you have to use parallel formula for series capacitors. So it will become 2C divided by 3 is the equivalent capacitance. What is the charge then? It is C equivalent into the voltage. C equivalent is nothing but 2C by 3. Voltage is nothing but V. So that is the charge. Remember, charge is same for all capacitors in series. All capacitors in series. So hence the answer should be 2CV by 3. I think the answer marked over here is wrong. Yes. So it should be basically 2CV by 3. But this is for, on the 2C capacitor or C capacitor. It doesn't matter. Yep. Correct. Option C is correct. Very good. Very good. Awesomeness. Everybody has written down option C. Very good. Very nice, Ram, Likita. So many of you have got the correct answer. Alright. Moving on to the next one on your screen now. A vessel contains 14 grams of nitrogen gas at temperature 27 degrees Celsius. How much heat has to be given to gap the double of the RMS speed of the molecules? You have to increase the RMS speed, you have to double it. So how much do you think heat you will have to give? That is the question. That is the question. Think about it, right? So first of all, this 27 degrees Celsius is nothing but 300 Kelvin. Now in order to double the RMS speed, remember RMS velocity is directly proportional to the root of temperature. So if RMS velocity has to be doubled, root of temperature also has to be doubled. Root of temperature also has to be doubled. That means the temperature has to be made 4 times. Do you guys agree with it? Because root of 4 is 2. Root of 4 is 2. So temperature has to be made 4 times. So hence I would say the new temperature will be 300 multiplied by 4 in kelvins. 300 multiplied by 4 in kelvins, right? But that is not the question to find the new temperature. The question is how much heat will you give? So to understand that, the amount of heat that you will give is to change the internal energy of the gas. So the formula for that is NCV delta T. NCV delta T. Listen in carefully. How many grams of nitrogen is given? 14 grams. And we know molecular weight of nitrogen is 28 grams. So 14 grams is nothing but 0.5 moles of nitrogen. 0.5 moles of nitrogen. So N is basically 0.5. Nitrogen is a diatomic gas. So what will be the CV for it? What will be the CV for it? Won't it be 5R by 2? Won't it be 5R by 2, my dear warriors? Obviously 5R by 2. And temperature difference, final minus initial. So this was 300 into 4, which is nothing but 1200 Kelvin. So just you have to do 1200 minus 300. Understood, my dear students? Just multiply this and tell me what is the answer that you are getting. Everybody is spamming A. Everybody is spamming A. Is that so? Is that so? Just check it out. The answer is 9360, my dear students. See if you made a mistake, blunder over here. 9360, it is not 2229. Somebody made a mistake. See if you have done something wrong over there. Be careful. Be careful. Let me also calculate it on my calculator. You don't use your calculators. Yes, so it is 0.5 multiplied by again 0.5 because of this half into 5 into 8.3 multiplied by 900. So it is, yes guys, 9360, close to that only. Option C. You guys gave a wrong answer. I'm not sure what mistake you guys have done. See if you have done some big blunder over here. I think you have put 3R by 2, or maybe you put the number of moles as 1. So maybe that is the reason why you might have got a completely different answer. Be careful. Okay, so these things will suck away all your marks. Whatever marks you gained previously will take away everything. Keep this in mind. Yeah. Yes, Sundara Rajan, both of them will have same amount of charge. When you talk about, capacitors in series, equivalent capacitance, C1 capacitance, C2 capacitance, C3 capacitance, all of them have the same charge. Do not divide it. Whatever total charge you get, don't divide it on the capacitors. That will happen in parallel, not in series. Okay, so whether it was 2C or whether it was C, the charge will be the same. Okay, I hope Sundarajan that doubt is very, very clear. Moving on. If the focal length of the objective and eye lens are this and this respectively, and the object is put 1.25 centimeters away from the objective lens, the final image formed at infinity, then the magnifying power of that particular microscope is how much? This is the question. Now, read the question carefully. The final image is formed at infinity. So the magnifying power for normal vision, when it is relaxed, your eye is relaxed, is given by magnification of the objective into D divided by focal length of the eyepiece. D divided by focal length of the particular eyepiece. Now, least distance of distinct vision, I know it is nothing but 25 centimeters. The focal length of the eyepiece eye lens is 3 centimeters. So I'll put 3 centimeters over here. The magnification of the object. The magnification of the object I do not know. Remember, magnification of the objective lens is nothing but V by U. You will be like, sir, I think I know U. Yes, I think you know U. Definitely, the object is 1.25 centimeters away. So we are just interested in magnitudes over here. Please remember that. We are not interested in the sign. So the object distance is basically 1.25 centimeters. But I do not know V. How can I find V? Well, you have to use lens formula. 1 by V, right? Everybody understands? You have to use lens formula. There is no other option now. Cool? So 1 by V minus 1 by U is equal to 1 by F. But for the objective. So 1 by V I don't know. U is nothing but 1.25 with a negative sign. It's a convex lens. So positive focal length of 1.2 over here. So 1 by V will be minus minus is plus. Goes on the other side, becomes minus. So 1.2 minus 1.25. Right? You can do this. 1.2 is nothing but 6 by 5. So this is 6 and this is 5. Minus 1.25, you can write it as 5 by 4. 5 by 4. So this is 5 and this is 4. Solve this and see what is the value of V that you are getting. Take the LCM. It is 30. 25, 24. Come on, guys. Are you getting V as 30 then? Check. You should get V as basically 30 centimeters, everyone. Very good. Now substitute it over here. Substitute it over here and then substitute it finally over here. So this is nothing but 30 by 1.25. 30 by 1.25. Check this out. What is the final answer that you are getting? Check this out. What is the final answer that you are getting, my dear students? Come on. This 3 will go with 30 10 times. 1.25 into 2 is 2.5. So basically this will be 2 times. So 1 0 from there. So this goes with this 10 times. This will go with this 20 times. So this should be 200. So the magnifying power should be 200. Yes, that is correct. Oops. What is wrong with you all today? Whatever answer is there, you are giving something else only. Oh my God. Guys, I am scared. What happened? Everything fine? Or are you just copying whatever somebody is saying? One person said C, everybody is putting C. No, 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 please don't do that. Be careful. Be careful. It is 200. Yeah. What is D? D option is 400. Why will it be 400? Yeah, cool. Yes. Yes. If you solve these model of questions, beauty, definitely you will get 90 percentile and above. Cool. So remember the magnifying power formulas for all the 3 things. For telescope, it is Fe by Fo. Then similarly for microscope, if it is infinite distance, then it is this. If it is at least distance, then it is this formula into 1 plus D by F. Just like your simple magnifying glass formula, magnifying power is just D by F for normal vision. For least distance of distinct vision, it is 1 plus D by F. The problem was this guy, magnification, which is V by U. Object distance was given, V was not given. Fine, we use lens formula, figured this out and put it over here. And then finally substituted to solve and get the answer. Moving on to the next question, guys. Alright? I hope this is clear. Hey, don't focus on derivation, man. Who is that guy? Don't focus on derivation now. You are 1 day away from the exam and you are asking derivation, sir. Excellent day. Amazing. Just go with the formulas and apply it now. This is not the time. Last month is not the time for derivations. Last month is just the time for applying knowledge, applying the formulas. You should know when to use what. That's it. Okay? Keep this in mind. 1 month, you cannot focus on all these things. Electric field in the region is radially outward and has the magnitude E is equal to KR. The charge in the sphere of the radius A is how much? Many people try to do this using Gauss law. Well, I feel that you can avoid Gauss law completely. Notice over here, electric field is directly proportional to R. And there is only one such geometry where electric field is proportional to R and then goes, as a curved line. What is that particular geometry, guys? If you remember carefully, it is nothing but a solid uniformly charged sphere. That is how the electric field formula looks like. Try and recollect. It was 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught q divided by capital R cube into small r. What is capital R? It is the radius of the cube. In this case, let's say the radius of the cube is given to be, I think, a. So it is basically a cube and this is basically r. So comparing both of them, substitute electric field as k times of r is equal to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught q divided by a cube into r. R cancels. What will q be equal to? K into 4 pi into epsilon naught into a cube. That's it. So that is the answer, my dear warriors, which is nothing but option number B. B for Bombay. Wow. Some of you said C. No, it is not C, guys. It is option B. Be careful. 4 pi k epsilon naught a cube. There is no need of 2 by 3. I don't know why the 2 by 3 you guys are saying. That is wrong. It is option number B. Be very careful. Yes. Yep. Some of you were also worried about, sir, how did you put D as 25? That is a standard value. Least distance at which you can see things clearly. Before that, you will not be able to focus for an average adult. Beyond that, you can focus properly. So that is an average least distance of distinct vision, which is a assumed standard value, like G is 9.8 or 10, same way. Okay. Moving on to the next one. A uniform chain of length L and mass m is lying on a smooth table and 1/3 of its length is hanging down over the edge. G is acceleration due to gravity. Work done to pull the hanging part on the table is how much? So let us draw the two scenarios first. Let us draw the two scenarios over here like this. And first of all, 1/3 part was hanging. 1/3 part was hanging. So it would be like this. Then what you have done is brought the entire chain up on the table. You brought the entire chain up on the table. Okay, fine. Great. Now what I will do is, in such problems, in chain problems, the logic is always choose the top of the table as zero potential energy. Basically, this is your zero level. This is your zero potential energy level. So right now, if you see, when the entire chain is on the table, what do you think is the potential energy of it? To find that, see where the center of mass is. The center of mass of the chain is here. It is on that line. So clearly, the potential energy finally is just going to be zero. Alright? Just check the center of mass. To find the potential energy of a complete body, see where the center of mass is and then write mgh. H is from the assumed zero line. Here, this is my reference level or the assumed zero level. Alright. So now what is the next thing that you will do, my dear students? Over here, if you notice, I can break the chain into two parts. This part and this part. This part has zero potential energy. This part has zero potential energy. This part has a center of mass here. How far below it is? Check this out. This is L by 3, guys. Check this out. This much distance is basically L by 3, right? 1/3 is hanging below. So how much distance is the center of mass going to be at? How much distance is the center of mass going to be at? Half of L by 3, which is basically L by 6. Understood till this point? How much is the mass which is hanging? How much is the mass which is hanging over here? How much is the mass which is hanging over here? The mass which is hanging, is the total mass divided by 3. The total mass divided by 3, because 1/3 of its length is hanging down. This much part has zero energy. This much part is below. So the total energy initially is this 0 plus m, which is m by 3, g, which is g, h is L by 6, but keep in mind it will be minus because it is below. It is below the zero line, it is not above. So hence this will become nothing but minus minus mg, sorry, why did I put 3? This was 6. This was L by 6. Yeah, minus mgl, and 6 3s are nothing but 18. 6 3s are nothing but 18. Correct. So hence the final answer will be the work done. Work done is nothing but final minus initial energy. Final is 0. Initial is minus mgl by 18. Minus mgl divided by 18. So minus minus becomes plus. So it will become plus mgl divided by 18, which is D for IIT Delhi. Finally, I am so proud of all of you that you guys got the correct answer. Very good. Proud of all of you. Finally, I was really worried. Last few questions in mass you gave the wrong answers. So now you got it right. So sometimes the question can be L by 4 is hanging or L by 5 is hanging. Sometimes the question can be this is hanging, it is let go, it falls off completely. What is the new speed? Or it was hanging completely, you brought it on the top. So remember, all these times you just need to assume some reference level as 0, preferably the top of the table. What is below is negative, what is on the top is positive. Next thing is, if you want to find the energy, when you write mgh, m is the mass which you are considering, g is gravity, h is the height of the center of mass from the reference line. If it is on the top, positive, it's below, negative. Always choose the center of mass. That is why we took this midpoint, not L by 3. Cool? Let's go ahead to the next question. In this experimental setup, meter bridge is a commonly asked question. Every time you will see, almost every shift has either Wheatstone's bridge or meter bridge and some question on that, or finding the equivalent resistance or capacitance, and it ends up being some kind of Wheatstone. Question is, the null point is 40 centimeters from A, and A is a 10. If a 10 ohm resistor is connected in series with R1, null point shifts by 10. The resistance that should be in parallel. Okay, so let me create a duplicate slide and let me just start with the first scenario. Null point is at a distance of 40 centimeter from A. So basically this is 40 centimeter. This is basically 60 centimeters. So therefore R1 by R2, which is L1 by L2, L1 is 40, L2 is basically 60. So this is 2 by 3. So R1 by R2 is nothing but 2 by 3 for the first scenario. Okay. Now let's go to the next scenario. What happens in the next scenario? Let me again create another duplicate just in case I need it. Okay. Now you connect a 10 ohm resistance in series with R1. So this will become 10 plus R1. The null point shifts by 10 centimeter. So earlier it was 40. It will become more 10. So it will become basically 50 centimeter here. And this will also become 50 centimeter. Oh, that means 10 plus R1 by R2, which is 50 by 50. Basically both the resistors are equal. So 10 plus R1 is equal to R2. 10 plus R1 is equal to R2. But wait a minute. From here, do you see R1 is basically 2 by 3 times of R2. 2 by 3 times of R2. R2, take it on the top. Right? Everybody with me on this. So substitute R1 as 2 by 3 times of R2. Let me find the values of R1, R2 now. So let's see what do we get. So 10 is equal to R2 minus 2 by 3 R2. 1 minus 2 by 3 is 1 by 3. So R2 by 3. Therefore R2 will be basically 30 ohms. And similarly, we can also find R1. R1 was nothing but 2 by 3 R2. It was nothing but 2 by 3 times of R2, which is nothing but 30. So 30 by 3 is 10. So it will become basically 20 ohms. So we got this. We know the individual values. Okay. Now the third step of the problem. R1 is basically 20. R2 is 30. So this is basically 20 ohms. This is basically 30 ohms. Last part, what should be the resistance in parallel to R1 plus 10? Now when it is R1 plus 10, it will become basically 20 plus 10, which means 30 ohms, which means basically 30 ohms. Okay, so you have 30 ohms over here, and now you are connecting another resistor, let's say small r, in parallel with this, such that the null point shifts back to its original state. That means this will become 40 centimeter and this will become 60 centimeter. So do you see the level of the problem? Wow, very good. So now if this has to happen, so I would say the equivalent resistance in parallel for these two by R2 should be L1 by L2. That means 40 by 60. What is resistance in parallel? It is R1 R2 by R1 plus R2. So R1 is nothing but 30. R1 is nothing but 30. Okay. My God, what just happened? How the... Oh, okay. I don't want this. Okay. Okay, please go inside. Okay. Please go inside. Why is it not going? Thank God. So where were we? RP is basically equivalent resistance in parallel. It will be R1 R2. So 30 multiplied by R divided by 30 plus R divided by 1 by R2, or divided by R2. R2 is basically 30 over here, is equal to 40 by 60, which is nothing but 2 by 3. You can see many things are just going to get cancelled, like the one over here, 30 will get cancelled. So just multiply now, cross multiply guys, you will get the answer. So it will become 3 times of R will be 2 times of 30 plus R. So basically 2 into 30 is 60. This is nothing but 3R. Take 2R from here and shift it to this side. So small r will be basically 60 ohms, which is B for Bombay. So it's a 3-step problem. Thank you, 𝑬𝒐𝒑𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒊𝒔𝒆, means a lot. I just did it because the JEE Mains discussions are here and I won't have time to cut my hair after this. Nikita, glad to know that you are from Vijayawada. Nice to see all of you out here. So see, a multi-level approach problem. First step for this part, second step for the second part over here connected in series, third step over here for the last part where you have to find the parallel resistance. Is that okay? So multi-step problem, it will take you easily 3 minutes to 4 minutes. You have to save time in other questions. 2 long parallel wires at a distance of 2D, they carry same current but out of the plane, okay, towards you. The variation of the magnetic field along the line XX prime is given by which of the best graphs? Okay, magnetic field along the x-axis. So here is what we will do. Just imagine one of the wire coming towards you. Hold the thumb towards you. You will see the fingers will curl like this anti-clockwise. So the fingers will curl anti-clockwise like this. So this is how the magnetic field lines will basically look like. This is how the magnetic field lines will look like, right? This is how it will be. Great. Due to this wire on the left. Similarly, there is another wire on the right side again coming towards you. So it will have a current like this. Again, the magnetic field lines will be anti-clockwise only. So it will be basically like this. Then you will see like this, maybe somewhere over here. Oops. Like this, right? Then maybe like this over here, right? And this will continue, guys. This will continue, correct? This will continue. Okay, now looking at this, what is the best graph that you see? What is the best graph that you see which will be more feasible? 100% there is a point somewhere where the magnetic field lines are cancelling out each other. So there is a point where the net magnetic field is 0. Magnetic field is 0. In all the graphs you can see 1 0 point, 1 0 point, 1 0 point, 1 0 point is there. But the interesting thing is, on this side, if you notice, this wire is close, this wire is far, so the field of green is more and the field of red or that orange is less. So one dominates over the other. So the net field will be, let's say, down. Are you able to understand? So the net field is basically downwards over here. So in this particular region, the net field is downwards. In this region, orange will dominate over the green. So the net field will be on the top. Net field will be on the top. So the sign of the magnetic field has to change. The sign of the magnetic field has to change. So in this graph, it is not changing. Here also positive, here also positive, here also negative, here also negative. So option C and option B gets eliminated. Option B and option C gets eliminated because when you come close to the wire on this side or this side, one wire's effect will be more dominating because of the distance. Closer wire will have more field, so it will give you field in a particular direction. Is that clear till this point? Very good. Now what about if you go on this side of the wire? If you go on this side of the wire, what is basically happening? Check this out. Once you go on this side, all the magnetic field lines are up. See this, it's up, green also, orange also. So the net magnetic field is up. So the net magnetic field is up. And if you go completely on the left side, all the magnetic field lines are down. So magnetic field is down. So down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, 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 down, down. Oh, up, down, gone. Up, down, gone. Do you see? Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. So hence option A is the correct answer. Did you get it? So it involves a little bit of logical analysis and visualization. I hope this is very, very clear. Very nice. Very nice. Great. Sir, you know all the concepts, you can become a scientist. So if everybody becomes a scientist, who will make the next generation of scientists? Somebody has to stay back, no? Right? So if everybody joins multinational company, everybody goes to US, Europe, Australia, nobody is there in India. So what will happen? So let's say everybody in 1990s left. That's it. Nobody left to teach. Nobody will go to IIT. Everybody, or even if they go to IIT, then hardly they will have good knowledge, right? So we are here to stay back. We are sacrificing so many things, and not because of compulsion, but out of pure interest, right? It's not like I cannot go anywhere or anything. I left my corporate job after working for 3 years. I had a very, very nice, high-paying, peaceful job where I used to travel everywhere. But I left that job and I'm here to teach you. Remember that. So guys, somebody will have to stay back to bear the torch. In the circuit shown in the figure, the value of R is 60 ohms. Then the current flowing through the condenser, meaning capacitor, is how much? That is the question. Yep. So what do we do? What do we do over here? LCR circuit. Question is, what is the current flowing through the capacitor in this particular thing? So first of all, because all of them are in series, won't the current in all of them be the same? Won't the current in all of them be the same? Because they are in series. Perfect. Now if you check the resistor, guys, the voltage difference is already given, and the voltage difference is I into R. Voltage difference is 15, current I don't know, resistance 60, perfect. I is 15 by 60, which is 1 by 4, which is 0.25 ampere. 0.25 ampere, perfect. It was such a easy peasy lemon squeezy, but because it is AC current, some students decide to leave it, and that is very, very surprising. Okay, so it was very laddu question. Cool. Shall we go ahead to the next one? Here it is. A string of 5.5 meters length has a mass of this much. The tension in the string is also given. Then the speed of the wave is how much? So I told you yesterday also, and even before this, speed of a wave on a string or due to sound or electromagnetic wave or wave equation. 100% you will see that kind of a question in almost every shift. and you will remember me tomorrow and even day after. So guys, velocity of the sound is root of tension by mu. The value of the tension is 77 and mu, that's mass per unit length. Well, mass is 0.0, or I can just put it as 35,123. So 10 to the power minus 3 divided by the length. The length is basically 5.5 meters over here. Okay, perfect. So I think after this, all you have to do is just shift this on the top and see what is the approx value that you are getting, guys. Just see the approx value that you are getting. 77 and 55 both have 11 as a factor, which is common. So 11 into 7, and in fact this also has 11 as a factor in common. So in fact you can little bit simplify it, there is no problem in that. So this will become 7 into 11, and 5.5 I can write it as 5 into 11 into 10 to the power minus 1. This divided by 35 and into 10 to the power basically minus 3. Is that okay, everybody? So 11 goes outside, 7 5s are 35, 35 cancels, 10 to the power, minus 2 will remain, it will go on the top, it will become 10 to the power plus 2. So it will become 110, I believe. So 110, yes, that is the correct answer. Yes, very nice. Yep. Is that okay? Clear? Perfecto. Wow, very good. C for Captain Shreyas. It's not just C, it's C for Captain Shreyas, it's D for IIT Delhi, B for IIT Bombay. Here you have another question coming up on your screen. A thin circular ring of mass m and radius r is rotating about its axis with a constant angular velocity omega. Two objects of mass m are attached gently on the opposite sides of that rotating ring. So now the ring will rotate with a new velocity. So what is exactly happening over here? So this is your ring, this is the axis, this is basically omega, this is radius r, this is mass m. After some time you have attached two more masses over here. So it will have a new velocity omega 1. Here angular momentum is conserved, nothing else. So conserve angular momentum, that's all. So angular momentum is nothing but I into omega. So basically I1 omega 1 will be I2 omega 2. Initial moment of inertia is mr square. Initial omega is just omega. Final moment of inertia will be of the ring and the two masses. Which are attached over here. So it is mr square plus small m r square plus small m r square into the new omega. R square cancels everywhere. So m omega is capital M plus 2 small m into the new velocity. So new velocity will be capital M omega divided by m plus 2 times of small m. Is it there? Yes, why not? Oh, C for Captain Shreyas. Exactly. Very good, guys. Very good. Keep it up. You will remember these kind of questions when you see angular momentum conservation based questions in the upcoming shifts. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. The diameter of a cylinder is measured using a Vernier caliper with no zero error. Okay. It is found that the zero of the Vernier scale lies between 5.10 and 5.15 of the main scale. The Vernier scale has 50 divisions equal to 2.45 centimeters, and the 24th division of the Vernier scale coincides with one of the main scale division. Okay, interesting. So first of all, use this information. 50 divisions coincide with or is equivalent to 2.45 centimeters. So one division of Vernier scale will be how much? 2.45 divided by 50 centimeters. Is that right? That is what it will be. Clear till this point? Awesome. Now, that is not the end of the story. You will also have to think what is one main scale division. What is one main scale division over here? Just look at these numbers. You will understand one main scale division from here and from here. It's between this and between this. So one division of main scale is 0.05 centimeters because the increment happens with 0.05. There is no 5.11. There is no 5.12. After 5.10 second decimal accuracy, the next digit that you get is 5.15. There is nothing in between. So one division of main scale is 0.05 centimeters, which is as good as 5 by basically 100, right, of a centimeter. Why do I need this? For the least count of the Vernier scale. Least count of the Vernier scale, which is 5 by 100 minus 2.45 by 50. 2.45 divided by 50, my dear warriors. Just multiply by 2, right? So you will get LCM as 100. So this will become 5. So 2.45 into 100. Come on, my dear students. Into 100. Do it. And tell me, subtract it and see what is the least count that you are getting. Subtract it and tell me what is the least count you are getting. Come on, my dear students. You should get this as 4.9, right? 245 into 2 is 490. So this will be 4.9. So won't this be 0.1 divided by 100 or 10 to the power minus 3 of a centimeter? 10 to the power minus 3 of a centimeter. Very good. Awesome. Now what do you do next? Once you get this, now comes the main step of the problem where you have to find the diameter. The diameter, which is the final reading of the Vernier caliper, is given by main scale reading plus your least count multiplied by your Vernier scale reading. Vernier scale reading. Main scale reading is 5.10. Main scale reading is 5.10 centimeters. Plus least count is 10 to the power minus 3. Great. Into Vernier scale reading. What is the Vernier scale reading? It is 24th division is coinciding. So 24th division is coinciding. So what will it be? 5.124 centimeters. 5.124 centimeters, which is option B. Yes, perfect. There you go. Because this is 0.024. 0.024 plus 5.10 is 5.124. Cool? Yes. Yep. Yeah, Kavita, what is the question that you have? I hope you are understanding everything till this point. Clear? So, what and all things you need to do in micrometer or Vernier problems is you need to know how to find the least count. Second thing is any kind of reading based question. It is main scale reading plus least count into the Vernier or the circular scale reading. To find the least count for Vernier caliper, it is main scale division minus Vernier scale division's modulus. If it is your micrometer screw gauge, it is your pitch divided by the number of divisions on the circular scale. So accordingly, you will find the least count because I need to substitute it over here. That is the reason why I need to find this out. If it is already given, it is a easier problem. Cool? Is that fine? Awesome. B for ID Bombay. Correcto. Moving on to the next question. Two steel wires having the same length are suspended from a ceiling under the same load. The ratio of the energy stored per unit volume is 1:4. The ratio of the diameters is asked. Load is same, tension is same, diameters will be different. That means stress will be different. Okay. The strains, I don't know how much is the extension. So I should not play with fire. That means I should not play with something which I do not know, like strain in this particular question. So what is the energy density formula? Energy per unit volume. It is half stress into strain. But wait a minute, strain is nothing but what? Since Young's modulus is stress by strain, so it will be nothing but stress by your Young's modulus. So stress square will be there and 2y will be there below. So stress into stress is stress square. Stress is force by area. and your force is the load, in this case is the weight, area is pi d square by 4. Why? Because diameter is asked. Okay, so W is same under the same load, Young's modulus same material, pi 4 2 everything constants. So I can see it is inversely proportional to d square's square, which is as good as saying it is inversely proportional to d raised to 4. That is your energy density. So energy density is inversely proportional to d raised to 4. So start with it. So rho u1 by rho u2 will be d2 by d1. This ratio is given to be 1:4. So that is d2 by d1. So d1 by d2 is 4:1. So the ratio of, oh sorry, what did I do? I did not square it, my bad. Just one second. This was d2 by d1 whole raised to 4. So this was given 1/4 and this is nothing but d2 by d1 raised to 4. So take the fourth root. First take square root. Square root of 4 is 2. Square root of 2 is root 2. So this will become 1 by root 2 is d2 by d1. So naturally d1 by d2, take the reciprocal, it will be root 2:1. So root 2:1 is the answer, which is option number A. Is that right, everyone? Very good. Excellent. Yes. So these kind of questions on ratio of loads, ratio of the extension, ratio of the Young's modulus, ratio of the stress, ratio of diameters, ratio of original length, these questions are very common, including thermal stress, which is Y alpha delta T. Okay, so remember these formulas, thermal stress also, Y alpha delta T. A tank is filled with water up to certain height, hole is drilled. Torricelli's law, one of the favorite patterns of questions for your NTA examiners. So this is our tank. A tank is filled with water up to height h. Okay, is filled with water up to height h. So let me show the water over here like this. Okay, and a hole is made at a distance small h below over here. So the hole is made here. This is small h. So what will happen is the water will come out of this, velocity of efflux will be there. What will be the range of the water? Question is, what is the range of the water? Simple, guys. The range is the velocity of efflux into the time of flight. The velocity of efflux only depends on this height. So it is basically root of 2g small h. The time of flight for a normal projectile like thing, this is nothing but h minus h. So it is root of the height of fall divided by basically your g. So what will happen, my dear students? Root 2 will come out as 2, g will cancel and you will be left with h into h minus h. Just check this out. Yes, option number A. How many of you wrote option A? Very good, Hari. What's the name? Harishinkesh. Wow, nice. First time I'm seeing this name. Ujwal, Sneha, very good. Diya, very good. Ordinary person. Game squad. Harsh, very nice. Wow, we have Telugu people. Manvita, very good. Some of the students who are there in the previous shifts have also come over here. Welcome back, and I hope you have smashed the like button. If you have not done that already, what are you guys doing? And yes, please subscribe, because this is the channel which will also help you for VIT-EEE, SRM JEE, EAP SAT, BIT SAT and JEE Advanced. So guys, lot of things to come, lot of responsibility on your shoulders, and maybe there are even 2025 and 2026 students waiting. When will these 2024 people pass out so that Shreyas sir starts our lectures? Anybody from 2025 or 2026 silently watching? What is happening on this channel? What are these dudes up to really over here? Is this really what JEE is? Should I take JEE or not? So any 2026, 2025, 2027 students watching up there, don't worry. Things will be easy once we begin our syllabus, right? Cool. What is the correct graph which represents displacement time okay, is given. So what is the correct graph which represents that displacement time in terms of velocity versus time? So velocity time is the option, displacement time is given. Wow, yes one, 2027, 8. Oh my God, you always, overshoot my expectations, yeah. Very good. Mahendra Singh Dhoni, 2031. Really? Shouldn't you guys be watching like Pokemon or something? 2050. Wow, very good. So you are in your previous birth. If you are going to give JEE 2050, that means you are in your previous birth and you are going to get reincarnated. Very nice. So you are preparing from the previous birth itself. That is the level of competition for JEE. Super. Super se bhi upar. Very good. Let's see what the next answer should be, guys. Come on, my dear students. Yeah, displacement is increasing and decreasing. Check. No, the slope. Slope is positive, then becomes 0, then becomes negative, positive, 0, negative, positive, 0, negative. So that's all you had to do. Where did it go? Yeah. Here it is positive, it is 0, then negative. So here it is positive, here it is 0, and here it is negative. That's it. This can't be correct. As simple as that. You just had to check the slope. Nothing else. Because remember, velocity is the slope of position versus time. So the value of the slope is the value over here. Got it? Yep. Moving on. Oh, I showed the answer anyways. Forget it. The ray of light which goes from denser to rarer medium, the speed of light in the rarer medium is double that in the denser medium. Okay. What is the critical angle? So to find the critical angle, we need to know the refractive index. And to find the refractive index, what will I do? To find the refractive index of any medium, what will I do? I will take the speed of light in a rare medium, and then I will take the speed of light in the dense medium, which is usually less. So big value by small value will give me more than 1 as the ratio. So mu will be, in the rare medium the speed is double. So this is directly 2 times. Nothing left over here. So sine of the critical angle is 1 by mu, which means it is half. So what is the critical angle? Whose sine is half? 30 degrees. Wow, that is the correct answer. Shall we proceed? Everybody with me? Awesome. Sir, 90.01 percentile enough for qualifying for advanced? Nobody knows. Don't play with fire, my dear students. How do you know 90.01 will be cut off? 90 is the approx range. It depends on the number of students appearing. So when the number of students appearing is more, the cutoffs will also be more. So, many years back, there were like some 6 lakh, 7 lakh students. Now this year, there are more than, 12 lakh students appearing. So the competition is more. Seats have not increased so much also. They have, but not so much. So understand, it might go up to 91 also. So safe score will be 91 to qualify for writing advanced, not for getting IIT, to qualify to write the paper to get into IIT. I hope that makes sense. Cool. Okay. How to know slope? Slope is the rate of change of anything. Slope is basically tan of the tangent drawn, tan theta. Okay, that is how you measure the slope. 2 slits separated by a distance of 1 millimeter are illuminated with red light of wavelength this much. The interference fringes are observed on a screen 1 meter away from the slits. The distance between the third dark fringe and 5th bright fringe is how much? Okay, let's do this. When I say third dark fringe, the y coordinate of that fringe is given by the formula odd times lambda capital D by 2 small d. First dark fringe, odd number is 1. Second dark fringe, odd number is 3. Third dark fringe, the odd number is 5. 1 is first, 3 is basically second fringe, fifth odd number, or is basically the third dark fringe. So hence it will be 5 times lambda capital D by small d with this number 2 over here. Similarly, the fifth bright fringe, the formula for bright fringe is simply n lambda d by d. There is no 2 and there is no odd over here. Here the calculation is simple, just it is 5 times capital lambda d by small d. Now the question is, what is delta y? What is basically delta y, meaning the distance between third dark fringe and the fifth bright fringe. So it is basically y5 minus y3. So lambda capital D by small d is common. In fact, even 5 is also common. So 5 lambda capital D by small d is common, and you will be having 1 from here and half from here. 1 minus half is half. So it will become 5 times lambda capital D by 2d. Now do you know lambda? Yes. Do you know capital D? Yes. Do you know small d? Yes. We know everything. What else is left? Just do the math. Yeah. And see what is the answer that you get. You should get it as 1.63 millimeters approximately. Right. So just substitute. You will get it. Is this logic clear? Because substitution is not the catch here. The catch is whether you substitute the proper numbers or not. If you don't substitute it, then you're gone. Is that okay? Clear? Shall we move ahead? Yes, we'll be starting just after JEE Mains. Okay, Abhi, 1 2 1 2. Cool. Let's move on to the next question on your screen now. What does it say? Wow, we have statement-based question. Read everything properly. The angle of deviation through the prism is minimum. Minimum deviation, guys. What happens? Incident ray, emergent ray are symmetric. Refracted ray inside the prism becomes parallel to the base. Angle of incidence is equal to the angle of emergence when the angle of emergence is double the angle of incidence. Okay, very simple. This is very, very simple. When the, in fact, the diagram only is shown like that. There is nothing to solve here. The ray which is inside is going to be parallel to the base. Yes, it becomes parallel to the base. Definitely B is correct. Incident ray and emergent ray are symmetric. In fact, that is also true, and this is also true, because you will see this angle will be also equal to this angle. Incident angle will be equal to the emergent angle. So C and A is correct. So naturally it is double is wrong. So A, B, C. So option A is correct. Option A. Yes. Option A is the correct answer. Got it? This is directly solvable. Very nice. Moving on to the next question. Wow, we have come to integral type. Let's see. The angle of polarization for any medium is 60 degree. Its critical angle is this much. Find that n. Now, the moment you see such question, you might get confused thinking, sir, what is this polarization angle, sir? Nothing. It is nothing but the Brewster's angle. Brewster's law. Do you remember Brewster's law? How many of you remember Brewster's law and Brewster's angle? That's the angle of incidence when the light which is falling on a denser medium partially gets refracted and partially gets reflected. The incident light is unpolarized, but the reflected light gets completely polarized at that angle of incidence. That is Brewster's angle, and that law which gives you is called as Brewster's law. So the Brewster's law is tan of IB, Brewster's angle, is refractive index. When the reflected light and the refracted light are perpendicular to each other. Remember, that was your Brewster's law. So basically it is given to be 60 degree. So tan 60 is mu. Wow, I don't like that mu. So tan 60 is root 3. So root 3 is mu, but that is not the question. Question is the critical angle. They have combined critical angle with Brewster's law. So sine of that critical angle is 1 by mu, which is 1 by root 3. So IC is sine inverse of 1 by root 3. Compare and you will see the value of n is 3. Very nice. How many of you got 3? Oops, some of you said 4, some of you said 2. Nope, the answer is 3. Very good game, squad. Excellent. Yes, tan of IB is equal to refractive index. Expect polarization questions, guarantee guys, sure shot. Malu's law, Brewster's law. Malu's law, Brewster's law. Sure, short subtopic, I'm telling you. Tomorrow's paper, it's like, you know, Shreyas sir is leaking it types. You will feel like, "Arey, Shreyas sir told so many things and it is just directly coming." Okay, so Malu's law and Brewster's law, very, very important. When the current changes from 2 amperes to minus 2 amperes in 0.05 seconds, the EMF of 8 volt is induced in the coil. The coefficient of self-inductance is something into 10 to the power minus 2. What is that something? All right, fair enough. So, is there a formula which relates voltage, self-inductance, time, current? Yes. The self-induced EMF, is L times change in the current by the time interval, magnitude wise, of course. This is just the magnitude. So the self-induced EMF is 8 volts. L, I don't know. Change in the current, final minus initial current. So 2 minus minus 2 divided by time, which is 5 into 10 to the power minus 2. So what will happen? This will become L multiplied by 2 plus 2 is basically 4, and this will be 5, and 10 to the power minus 2, this will be 8. 4 goes with 8, 2 times 2, 5s are 10. So L will become 10 into 10 to the power minus 2 Henry. So answer is 10. Wow. Answer is 10 into 10 to the power minus 2. Is that clear? Wow. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yes, there is going to be a question on organ pipes also, hopefully. I think there must be a question on organ pipes also very soon. Minimum energy. Satellite is thrown in the orbit. What is the energy change, escape speed ratio, gravity at depth and gravity at height? Standard questions. I am leaking the questions. It's like that. Guys, yep. Abhishek Singh, 2027 student here. Welcome, bacha. Welcome. I hope you start watching the older classes already. Don't wait for me to start, okay? If you are smart, if you are preparing for JEE, you should be first of all very smart. At least normal smart, not about physics, chemistry, maths. You should know. Shreyas sir has made the lectures. Already Shreyas sir has, you know, kept all these playlists. It's there on the channel. I am smart enough to start seeing those playlists. Start doing that. Shreyas sir will come for all of you. Don't worry. Okay, so the question is, if you take it to an altitude of 2r, what is the energy required for doing so? Okay, see, first of all, this is radius r. You had a satellite of mass m here. Then you are taking it into an orbit of a radius, how much? Radius, I don't know. Altitude is 2r. So basically the radius will be basically 3r. Radius will be basically 3r. Okay. So you have to put the satellite over here. So first the energy will be initially minus gmm by r. Only potential energy is there, that's it. Finally, the energy of the satellite is given by minus half gmm by the radius. Radius is 3r. This is the total energy of the satellite in that orbit. So the question is, what is the energy required to go from here to here? So that is delta U, which is this minus this, which is nothing but final minus initial. So final is minus gmm by 6r, all right, minus this thing, minus gmm divided by r. That's it. So that should be your answer. See, what is it going to be? Gmm divided by r is common. Minus minus is plus, so it will become 1. And this will become 1 by 6. This will become 1 by 6. So answer will be 1 minus 1 by 6, which is 5 by 6. So it will become 5 by 6 times G capital M small m divided by r. So answer has to be given in terms of m small gr. No issues. We can do that also. What do? Capital GM is gr square. Capital GM is nothing but small g r square, and this is m and this is r. So finally, what will you get? You will get 5 by 6 small m g r, but you have to write in terms of 12, so no issues. write 12 here. So multiply denominator with 2, numerator also multiply by 2. So 10 mgr by 12. So answer is 10. Yes, that is the correct answer. So the final answer is going to be 10, guys. Everybody clear? This 10 and this K. That is what is the question. K has been asked. Wow. Yes, Harikesh, Jalkote, that is the correct answer. Shall we go ahead to the next one coming up on your screen? Ready for it, and here we go. Fundamental frequency of closed organ pipes. Somebody was just asking, sir, take a question on organ pipes. And yes, I have just taken, because these are very, very important questions. Very good chance it will get repeated. Values will change and you will remember me. The fundamental frequency of a closed pipe is equal to the second overtone of an organ pipe open at both ends. The length of the organ pipe is how much? Okay, let's go step by step. Closed organ pipe. Closed organ pipe means closed at one end, and the formula for such a thing is odd times velocity of sound divided by 4 times length. This is equal to the second overtone of an organ pipe open at both ends. Open at both ends, the formula is NV divided by 2L. That's it. Now these both will be equal. First of all, this velocity cancelled. This 2 cancelled with this 4 became 2. What is the odd number and what is the N value? Fundamental frequency of closed pipe. That means odd number is 1, because this is fundamental. Fundamental means the first odd number. Next, second overtone. Second overtone, if you talk for open pipe, see the harmonics go like this for open pipe. The harmonics go like this for open pipe. F, 2F, 3F, 4F. All the multiples are there. This is your fundamental. This is your first overtone. This is your second overtone. This is your third overtone. Second overtone is third harmonic. So N is basically 3. N is basically 3. Wow, very nice. And it is also given that the length is 20 centimeter for the closed pipe. So this is 20. So left hand side will become 1 divided by 2 into 20. Right hand side will become 3. V has gone, 2 has gone, divided by L2. That's it. So L2 will be 3 into 2 into 20. 3 2s are 6. 6 2s are 12. So 120 centimeters. So that is the answer. 120. Yes, 120 is the answer, guys. How many of you wrote 120? Wow, very good, Likita. I think you only asked it, right? There you go. Perfect, perfect. Moving on to the next question. How about some modern physics? I can see some spectrum, photon and excitation. So yes, modern physics, atomic structure, 100% you will get questions. Hydrogen atom is excited from ground state to some state n. Okay. The number of spectral lines in emission spectrum is 10. So if you go from ground state to some n state, in between there might be some levels. There will be multiple, multiple emission lines which will come out. Multiple emission lines which will come out. So the number of lines which are there is given by n into n minus 1 divided by 2, and that lines is already given as 10. That lines is already given as 10. So 10 is n into n minus 1 by 2. Can you guess the value of n? You can solve it and get a quadratic equation, but I think you can easily guess it. N has to be an integer. N has to be integer. Will it be 4? 4 into 3, 12, 12 by 2 is 6. No. 5, 5 into 4 by 2. 5 4s are 20 by 2 is 10. Yes, n is basically 5. N is basically 5. Now the question is not to find n. The question is, the excitation is done by the photon. The energy of the photon is. So if you go to that state, right, from the ground state to the n is equal to 5 state, how much energy is required? So that energy which is required is energy at 5th state minus energy at ground. Energy at 5th state is even divided by 5 square. E1 divided by phi square minus basically your E1. Very nice. So what do you get? I will get this as E1 is common. 1 by 5 square, right, is 1 by 25. 1 by 25. So 1 minus 1 by 25, which is 24, which is 24 by 25, but with a minus sign. But E1 itself is 13.6 electron volt. So into 24 divided by 25. Is that clear, my dear students? Is that clear, my dear students? Perfect. So that's it. Solve the question now. There is nothing left over here. 13 goes with 26 2 times almost. So this is 25. So almost this will be like, 2 over here. And you should get it close to 12 or 13, around that figure. Yes, the answer is close to 12 or 13. So approximately you will get this as 13 electron volt. So this minus will come again and it will become plus. Okay. So there will be minus 2 times actually. This will become minus of minus 13.6. E1 value is 13.6. I just substituted it over here. Cool. Understood? Yeah. It will be around that range. Yes, game squared. It will be in that range. Perfect. Moving on to the next one. Oh, we have come to the end of the physics part. After this, you're going to have chemistry, I believe, and then maths and again chemistry. Okay. So that's the flow. So this is your first homework question. Put up the answers in the comments. You will be getting the PDF of the solution with the correct answer key. And I think there is one more homework question. You can take a screenshot of it quickly on de Broglie wavelength, highly probable questions, right? Yes. So post the answers in the comment section. Now it's time for chemistry. Let me just check with the team. So, getting fear of tomorrow's exam motivate us, sir. Okay, Lucky. So, first of all, let me tell you guys, watch this particular video which I had made on the channel. This is to give you the last minute tips. Don't do these mistakes in the second attempt. Please watch this. Literally, you might save a lot of negative marks and you might actually improve your score even at the last minute. So, just check that out. Number one. Number two, please do not focus on what is happening around you. And even if something goes wrong, like the clock is not working, computer is not working, remember that you might not be alone. There might be many students and things might go wrong. Don't get scared because of all those things. Anything goes wrong, I'm repeating again, please ask the invigilator to take a video of what went wrong, because that you can submit as proof. Last time some students said, sir, my computer hanged, I lost 20 minutes. I'm like, what is the proof? Nobody will believe you. So that is why you should have a proof. You can't carry mobile phones, so ask the invigilator, is this clear? Absolutely right. Let me tell you, the pattern, the models, the difficulty will be almost similar to the January attempt. Yes, like nobody can predict, something might come really out of the way, but chances are very less. Remember, there will be definitely 50% of the paper which is solvable, which you can do. And that is what you will target for first. If you are able to get 50% at least in whatever your strengths are, whatever your strong subjects are, you are almost going to get 100 marks for sure in the first 45 minutes to 1 hour. After that, build up slowly. Slowly go to the next subject, go to the medium level questions. You don't have to do each and every question. Don't go on to it. And please do not guess all the options. Guessing should be limited to 2 or 3 questions per subject, that to maximum. Don't guess more than 2. Is that clear? I am pretty sure tomorrow and day after tomorrow and even after that you will do extremely well. You have been studying. There is nothing significantly that you can change in the last one day. Small things which you can do is watching that video and implementing it. So do that, save your marks. See, don't get negative marks because that will take away all that you have gained. So that is my simple advice. and just be calm and patient and relax. Everything is going to be fine. And even if things are not fine, remember, we are there here. We will see what next to do, whether you have to take a drop or whether you have to see for some other exam, and what are the other options which are available. Everything we will guide you. Okay, so don't worry. Even if you fail, it's okay, but go with the mindset of winning. Go with the mindset of acing the exam. Go with the mindset thinking that you're going to rock, you're going to nail it, and you're going to give in your 100% like never before. Okay, so don't worry. All the best, my dear students. I'll be seeing you on the other side. But now it's time for chemistry. Bye bye. See you soon.
Hello students, can you hear me and see me clearly? Hi everybody. Welcome to the organic chemistry session. Right now we are going to do the most predicted questions from the organic chemistry. So here I've curated the best set of questions you can ever get from each and every topic that you can expect in your tomorrow's exam or whatever JEE exam date you have. Right? Hello everybody, my name is Nandini. If you do not know me, my name is Nandini and I teach organic chemistry to JEE students on this channel. Hi, chalo. Let us begin with that. Guys have a time crunch. Let me find the remote first of all. It is here. Okay, chalo. Let us begin. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Please show your love by liking the session, right? By sharing with your friends, by liking the session so that we can begin. First question on your screen from your organic chemistry is here. Which of these group has the plus I effect? Another very important set of questions based on your inductive effect. You must know. Which of these group has the plus I effect? Try to answer this. I'm giving you 30 seconds. Give me the answer in the chat box. Hi everybody. Hi Dinesh. ठीक है? Yes, bacha, you can expect that. Actually, what happens, we should analyze the papers. We will analyze the paper which is coming on the 4th of your April, right? Which is tomorrow. And we'll be solving those questions over here. And what you should be doing, you must expect similar questions in the incoming shifts, right? Because many of the times the question pattern, the type of questions get repeated, right? So it is very, very essential to follow the question solving series which is starting from tomorrow if your exam is either on 5th, 6th, 9th, whatever date, right? Chalo, I've received so many answers. A. Whoever has answered A is extremely right. Only CH3 over here will show the plus I effect. Correct, right? All the other groups, this is a alkene, this is a alkyne group. These are electron rich, but they also have the power to show, do not show my plus I effect. They do not show plus I effect. Understood? I'm moving on to the next question. Next question on your screen is this. How many geometrical isomers of this compound are possible? So you have been given one alkene, right? You have to predict the number of geometrical isomers. Again, a very important kind of question asked in your exam. You must expect many questions out of this, right? Try to answer this. Look at this alkene. How many double bonds it has? 1, 2, 3. 3 double bonds I can see. Now try to count the number of isomers. 30 seconds and then I'll tell you the solution. Yes. Try to answer again a very repeating set of questions. Geometrical isomerism A, C, D. Okay. Various answers. I have received various answers. So look at this alkene over here. Okay? I will tell you a very amazing trick. Can you see this double bond over here? Will this double bond, the terminal alkene, will this alkene be showing any geometrical isomer? No. Why? Because this terminal alkene is connected to two same groups, which is the H group, right? So this alkene over here will not show any geometrical isomer, isn't it? So the only two alkenes which can show looks like this one as well as this one, right? Only these two alkenes will show your geometrical isomer. What are geometrical isomers? Cis and trans isomers. So only these two will show, isn't it? Okay? So now what is the formula for geometrical isomerism? Before that, you must know, is this a symmetrical alkene or an asymmetrical alkene? What do I mean by that? I'm writing this alkene over here. So this is the first alkene, right? The second is CH, and then once again here is a C, and here once again there is a H over here, right? Here's once again an alkene, here's once again a C, here's once again a H, right? And here is CH, and here is once again a C, double bond C, right? And here is once again a H, and here is once again a H, and here is once again a CH3, right? Can you see these two alkenes? So this alkene will not show any geometrical isomer, but these two will definitely show. They have different groups attached over around each other. Now can you see, bacha, around this alkene, I'm changing the pen color so that you don't get confused. Around this alkene, can you see that there are two different entire groups attached? There are two different groups attached. Similarly, around this alkene also, two different groups are attached. Here just CH3 is there, while here to this carbon there is a whole chain of compound attached. So can you see that the compounds attached are entirely different to the double bonds, and when that happens, the formula that you have to use for calculating the geometrical isomerism is 2 to the power n. Simple, easy peasy formula. N is the number of double bonds participating in geometrical isomerism. What? N is equals to number of double bonds, right, which are participating in geometrical isomerism. So this one is not participating, only two are participating. So the answer is 2 to the power 2, which is equals to 4. So the correct answer here is 4. Whoever answered C is absolutely correct, but you must know the reasoning behind it, right? If the two terminal carbons, if the chain around the double bond are different, then this formula will be used. Understood? And if the two chains are same around the double bond, ma'am, then what would be the formula? Then the formula would be this, which is 2 to the power n minus 1 upon 2 to the power p minus 1. What is n? Once again, number of double bonds participating in geometrical isomerism, and the value of P you can calculate using this formula. You just have to keep it in mind. This is just an easy trick, so you have to remember this formula. But the good news is that never have ever in your exam this kind of alkene has been asked. Only 2 to the power n type of alkenes have been asked in your JEE exams yet. So that is the trend, so you don't have to stress over this. Okay, I'm moving on to the next question. Again, a very repeated kind of question, which is, which of the following orders is correct? In everywhere you can see there is nitrogen present, right? What is basicity? Ability to donate electrons, right, bacha? Basicity is what? Basicity is ability to donate electrons, right? Try to answer this question for me. Try to answer this question. I'm giving you 30 seconds once again. This is no more than a 30-second question. Try to answer this. First answer by Lithika C. 132. Very good, Lithika. Lithika is extremely right. Game over Tamil, Aryan, SV. Everybody has given me the C answer. Very, very good. Can you see in the first option there are already so many nitrogens present, so many nitrogens with lone pair, hence obviously these will obviously donate electrons very, very easily, right? So here the donation capacity is maximum. So first will be the most basic compound. Next, in the second option, what can you see? The nitrogen is connected to the benzene ring, hence here these lone pair are actually participating in resonance. Hence, the availability of the lone pair to donate becomes less because they are participating in resonance within the ring, so they cannot donate. While your CH3NH3 is doing what? Here, the alkyl group is causing plus psi effect, isn't it? This is donating more electrons to ammonia. So this is becoming most basic. So first, then your third, and then your second. This is the order. So the correct answer here is C. Whoever answered C is extremely right. Understood? Easy questions. These kind of questions you should expect. Next question on your screen. Which is the major product of the following reaction? Once again, what are you going to see in this kind of reaction? Major product you have to predict. Can you see that here I am reacting this molecule with the HCl molecule. Now, let us see the property of each and everything over here. HCl is an acid, which means what? It will easily give away H plus ion, isn't it? Now, look at this compound given over here. What is the property of this compound? There are nitrogens present, hence nitrogen has lone pair of electron, isn't it? Isn't it? Right? Now, what will happen? What is the property of lone pair? I just taught you to abstract the proton, right? So, which will donate its electron very, very easily? That is your question. The question is same that we did just right now of the basicity, right? Here again, which will very quickly, which of both these two will donate the electrons very quickly? That is the question once again, huh? But asked in a very different format. So, which will donate the electrons very quickly? That is your question. Answer this to me. Answer this to me. So, which do you think is the answer? A, B, C or D? Yes, Likhita is telling me, ma'am, second is the answer. Likhita and Amir is telling me C is the answer. So, whoever, or Manvita is also telling me Jayadev, Manvita, Sneha, Meha. Very, very good. Shiva, Arvind, Aryan. All of those who have given me the answer as B are absolutely right, right? Now, let us look at these electrons over here once again. What did I tell you? The electron pair on here will actually undergo resonance with the benzene ring, isn't it? So, the availability of these lone pair becomes less available to donate, isn't it? But look at this lone pair on this nitrogen atom. What is happening over here? This nitrogen atom has this alkyl group over here, this plus I group over here, this plus I group over here. Hence, this nitrogen very can easily donate its electron to H plus, isn't it? So, this will actually donate, while that electron lone pair is less readily available. So, the correct answer is the hydrogen will get attached on this nitrogen, hence this positive charge will be formed. So, the correct answer is B. So, see, the concept is same, which will, next question on your screen, okay, we have already done this. Next question is this, which of the following is the most stabilized carbocation? Again, this kind of question definitely will come in your exam, definitely, and there is so much chance that this question can be repeated, right? Whatever questions are here are extremely great questions. I'm already telling you these. Please, even if you practice these many questions now, your organic paper, you can expect to score like out of 13 questions, at least half of them would be correct just from this paper, right? D. Very good. Whoever has answered D is absolutely right. Wow. Yes, bacha. Here can you see what the stability of carbocation depends upon? Resonance in these cases. Here this carbocation has resonance with this double bond, but that is it. That is one resonance it's showing. Now look at this carbocation over here. This has no resonance, isn't it? Now look at this carbocation over here. Again, it is showing resonance with this, right? Yes, it is showing. But look at this carbocation over here. What is happening in this case? In this case, something very extremely good is happening. Can you see these electron pairs can go here through resonance? That this electron bond can go over here, right? Now the next thing is, If this bond comes over here, what will happen? What will happen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2 here, and here was the double bond OMe plus, right? Here was a double bond, right? Isn't it? Now, bacha, here is once again your double bond present, isn't it? Now, can you see these two double bonds are once again in conjugation. So, conjugated double bonds can again undergo resonance. So, this is showing so much of resonance, right? So, the maximum resonance is shown in option number D. So, the correct answer is D, right? Even though in A and C there is also resonance, but in D there is maximum resonance present. So much of resonance, hence D is the correct option. Understood, everybody? Moving on to the next question here. What is the decreasing order of strength of the bases? Again, this is a very important question, right? What do they ask? Instead of strength of the bases, they can even say strength of the nucleophiles, right? Again, a most repeated question. So, nucleophiles, bacha, once again are what? Something which has a negative charge on it and which can easily give away their negative charge. Their lone pair of electrons are called nucleophiles, and same is the strength of bases. What does the strength of base determine? It is determined by the ability to donate electrons, as I am saying bar, hai na? Ability to donate electrons, isn't it? That determines the strength of the base. And lesser electronegative the atom, more strongly it can donate. Why? Because more electronegative the atom is, for example, oxygen, fluorine, those are more electronegative molecules. So they hold the electrons closer to themselves and they do not let them go. While lesser electronegative atoms like carbon easily gives away electrons. Understood? A, B, B. So I'm getting various answers. The correct answer is to this question. What do you think is the correct answer? A, B, C. Okay, I'm also getting D. D is not the answer, bacha. D cannot be the answer. The correct answer here seems to be A. Seems to be A. Right? What is happening in A? Let us look at A. Here, oxygen will be the least strong base, least basic. Why? Because oxygen here has the most electronegative atom. So, it will hold its electrons more closely, will not donate easily. So, this is the least basic. Then comes your sp, hybridized carbon. Once again, understand this thing. sp hybridized carbons, bacha, are very electronegative species, right? So what do? They are exactly like oxygen. Understand, like oxygen can keep a negative charge on itself. Oxygen is more electronegative, so it is not donating electrons. Similarly, carbon is more electronegative, so will not donate electrons when it is sp hybridized. Then comes your nitrogen here. Nitrogen here has a negative charge on it. Hence, it can easily donate electrons more than the sp hybridized carbon. Similarly here, this carbon is sp3 hybridized. So this can very easily give away electrons because it is least electronegative. It is not interested in keeping electrons to itself. It will readily give away electrons. Take away my electrons, then nitrogen, then sp carbon, and then oxygen. Understood this strand? Bookmark this strand, everybody. Right? So the correct answer is A. I'm moving on to the next question now. The next question is this. Very good question once again. Which of the following is most likely to undergo a favorable hydride shift? Who can answer this question for me? 30 seconds for you to answer. Hydride shift means the shifting of hydrogen. Can everybody see there is a carbocation in each case, right? And the hydrogen next to the carbocation can shift in order to, for example, in order to become from primary to secondary to tertiary carbocation. Why? Because here as we go, the stability increases, isn't it? The stability increases from primary to secondary to tertiary carbocation. A, B. Okay. So many answers. So many answers. The correct answer here is A. Whoever said A is absolutely right. Look at the A option. Here this is a secondary carbocation, isn't it? Connected to two carbons. But if this carbocation, if the hydrogen over here shifts over here, what can happen? The carbocation moves over here and becomes a tertiary carbocation, which is more stable. So hydride shift is very much possible in A. Now look at B. In B, there will be a methyl shift, right? And then the carbocation can go there. So it is not the hydride shift, but the methyl shift in order to become tertiary. Similarly, let's look at C. In C, there will no shift because the maximum stable will be just secondary carbocation. No shift possible. Now look at D. In D, bacha, what can happen? In D, I know there will be a ring expansion happening, which means that this bond, understand that this is a box and this is the lid of the box. So the lid of the box will open and it will connect to this carbon. So the 4-carbon ring will convert into a 5-carbon ring like this, and this will come here and the positive charge will come somewhere over here, right? So here once again a methyl shift has happened, not the hydride shift. A ring expansion has happened. So the correct answer is A only. No other answer is correct. But I explained it to you why others are not correct. I hope this thing is clear to everybody. Yes? I'm moving on to the next question. Again, a very important question. Very, very good question. Which of the following orders is correct for the stability of carbocations? Again, the stability order will definitely be asked in your exam. Okay? Which of the following orders is correct for the stability of these carbocations? Try to answer this question for me. Try to answer this. First answer received by Jayadev A, and Chinmay has given D. Okay? Chinmay has given D and A. Chalo. ठीक है. A, Likita, you're not right this time. Sorry. So can you see, bacha, in first option, such kind of compounds are called what? Such kind of compounds are called, this is called the, with 3 bonds, with, can you see there 3 cycles, right? It seems like this. Any compound that seems like this carbon over here where there is the attachment of 3 bonds is called the bridge carbon. What it is called? It is called the bridge carbon. Understand this thing. And understand another thing, that bridge carbons can never be planar structure. Understand, keep this in your head, that bridge carbon, bridge carbon can not be planar, right? And what is the hybridization of a carbocation? A carbocation structure looks like this with a positive charge. A carbocation is sp2 hybridized, which means it is a planar structure, isn't it? And I just told you that on this bridge carbon, the carbon can never be a planar structure. So this positive charge will never be stable on this. So this will be the least stable compound. So I know first will come at the last. This is the least stable compound. Now we have to compare between third and second. Easy comparison once again. This is a tertiary carbon. So this will be the most stable, right? Tertiary carbocations are most stable. So second is the most stable, followed by third and then first. So this is the order: second, third and first. So whoever said D is absolutely right. The correct answer is D, right? Please keep it in your mind that this bridge position carbons can never be planar structures, and because carbocations have the arrangement of a planar molecule, because these are sp2 hybridized, hence this positive charge is never stable on the bridge carbon. Even I'll tell you one more thing, on this bridge carbon, right, even double bonds are not stable. Double bonds not form. They do not even form because they are not stable. On this bridge carbon, you will never find a double bond. If a double bond is there, it means your structure is wrong. Understood? Because double bonds are once again what? sp2 hybridized, isn't it? ठीक है? चलो, next question on your screen. Which of the following ring compounds obeys Huckel's rule? Who can answer this question for me? Which of the following ring compounds obeys Huckel's rule? Form the ring compounds out of this. Huckel's rules is what? Huckel's rule is 4n plus 2 pi electron rule. ठीक है? Try to answer this question for me. So let's draw each and every structure. What is C4H4 minus 1? C4 means carbon 4 carbon, cyclic ring. 4 means 4 hydrogen atoms are there, 1 atom, 2 atom, 3 atom, right? And here is your double bond here, and there's a negative charge over here, so I will just draw a negative charge over here. So this is C4H4 minus 1 structure. Can everybody see this? And so the next hydrogen will come over here, right? Now can this structure ever follow the Huckel rule? This is not even aromatic. Can everybody see that? This is not even aromatic. This carbon is sp3 hybridized, and this is not even following the Huckel rule, because how many electrons are present? 4 pi electrons, which means this is the anti-aromatic compound, hence this will not follow the Huckel rule. Let us form the C4H4 plus 1 compound. C4H4 plus 1 means what? C4H4, here comes the another H, here comes the positive charge, isn't it? So this is C4H4 plus 1 compound, right? Now here the hydrogen will be there. Now count the number of electrons in this. This is 2 pi electron system, isn't it? This is 2 pi electron system, but this carbon over here is sp3 hybridized, which means it is not aromatic. So this cannot be the answer. Now look at C4H4 minus 2. I'm forming C4H4 minus 2. Okay? It looks like this. C4H4 minus 2 structure, bacha, looks like this. Can everybody see this structure? Can everybody see this structure? C4H4 minus 2. Now tell me, how many atoms does it have? It has 1, 2, 3. 3, which means this is now a 6 pi electron system, isn't it? This is a 6 pi electron system now. ठीक है? So what do you think is the answer? Now similarly you can for C4H4 structure. C4H4 structure looks like this. This is C4H4. This is once again a 4 pi electron system, right? So even though these two are following your Huckel rule. ठीक है? Should I move forward? D cannot be the answer, but D is a 4 pi electron system, which means it is anti-aromatic. And if I put 4 electrons over here, 1 second, let me make it once again. This is a C4H4 system. This is 4 electrons here, 4 here, right? Now how many electron system it is? This is once again a 4 pi electron system, because C4H4 compound it is, right? 4 pi electron system, once again not Huckel's rule. So I think the Huckel's rule is only followed in this system, which is C4H4 plus 1 system, isn't it? It's followed only in this system, right? Beta, it looks like that C would follow, because we have done examples like this. But if you form the structure of C4H4 minus 2, then the structure forms like this, and it is actually a 4 pi electron system. Even though the carbon over here is sp3 hybridized, what is happening? It is following the Huckel's rule. Even though it might not be following your aromatic rule, but it is following the Huckel electron rule, and that's the question that is asked. So this might not be aromatic compound, but it is following the Huckel rule, which is 4n plus 2 pi rule, right? Yes, bacha, B is the answer. B is only the answer, right? We're moving on to the next question. Which of the following have larger CO bond length than CO bond length of CH3COCH3? Try to answer this question for me. So can you see here, this CO bond length is what, bacha? This bond length is a double bond, right? Double bond because, and it is a pure double bond because there is no resonance present in the acetone structure, right? So this is a pure double bond, and you have to tell me which in which the bond is larger. The bond is larger. Okay? There can be more than one answer to this question. Try to answer this. Try to answer this question for me. Okay? C and D have received answers. Chalo, let us see. Let us see first compound number A. In the compound number A, I taught you that the double bond outside the ring, can everybody see this double bond which is outside the ring, is called what, bacha? This is called the exo bond. And when you have to look at the aromaticity of this compound, what will you do? You will break this bond. Can you see oxygen over here is more electronegative? So when I break this double bond, what will happen? Oxygen will get the negative charge. The carbon over here gets the positive charge, isn't it? Now count the number of electrons present. Now this becomes a 6 pi electron system, isn't it? This becomes 6 pi electron system, okay? Which means this is an aromatic compound. So when it is becoming aromatic, when the bond is breaking, right? So this is definitely a longer bond. When this bond is breaking, what is happening? I'm drawing it here once again. One second. Yes. So what is happening here, bacha? What is happening here? This bond is breaking into a single bond. Hence, this bond will definitely be longer than this bond. Okay? Because after breaking, this is getting aromatic character, so it will definitely do that. It will definitely exist as a dipole. Now look at the structure. If I break this bond like this, what will happen? The negative charge will come here, the positive charge will come here. Now count the number of electrons. This becomes the 4 pi electron system, which means this becomes anti-aromatic, which is very unstable. So it will never do that. It will never break into positive and negative charges. It will remain as a double bond because after it is breaking into positive negative, it is converting into anti-aromatic. So it will never do that. So this bond will not be longer than this bond. Now look at the C option over here. In C, bacha, what is present? There is so much of resonance present, isn't it? This bond can go over here, this bond can go over here, then this bond again can go over here, right? Right? So there is so much of resonance present. So once again, what can happen? And the ulta resonance can also happen because you have to show if this bond is bigger. Hai na? Ulta resonance can happen how? This bond can go over here and this bond can go over here, right? Now once again, this is also showing your single bond character after resonance. So this will definitely be the answer. The answer is 2. 2 correct answers are A and C options. Again, resonance is not present in D, so this will exist as a double bond only. Understood? This will exist as a double bond. Understood, everybody? Okay, the correct answer is A and C options. Both are correct. Understood, everybody? I'm moving on to the next thing. The next is assertion reasoning on your screen. Try to answer this for me. Assertion is para-nitrophenol is a stronger acid than ortho-nitrophenol. And reason is intramolecular hydrogen bonding make the ortho isomer weaker acid than para isomer. So first of all, tell me, is the assertion true or false, and is this true or false? Try to answer both of these questions to me. Try to answer this question to me. Yes. So, bacha, what is para-nitro? Is para-nitrophenol stronger acid than ortho-nitrophenol? What does ortho-nitrophenol looks like? This, I'm drawing this. I'm drawing this. Here will be the N, here will be the double bond O, here will be the O, here will be the O and H, right? This is ortho-nitrophenol, and between this oxygen and hydrogen, there will be a H bonding, right? So due to this H bonding, what is happening? Due to intramolecular H bond. Can you see intramolecular H bond is formed? So due to this bonding, this hydrogen will not leave, right? What is stronger acid? Acids are those which easily give away H+, but because due to this hydrogen bonding, it will not give away its H+, and hence orthonitrophenol is definitely a stronger acid than paranitrophenol. No. So paranitrophenol is a stronger acid, so this becomes a weaker acid now, because this hydrogen bonding will be formed and hence it will not break. It will not give the H plus easily. It will not give the H plus due to your hydrogen bonding. Hence, paranitrophenol is definitely stronger acid than orthonitrophenol. Okay, due to intramolecular H bonding. Now let us read the other reason. Intramolecular hydrogen bonding make orthoisomer weaker. This is also true statement, right? Both are true, and the reason is also the correct explanation of your assertion. Understood this point? Understood this point, everybody? Okay? I'm moving on to the next question here. What will be formed in the following coal-based electrolysis? Try to answer this question for me. What happens in coal-based electrolysis? So first you are doing electrolysis. What will be the answer? What will be the answer? I'm looking at the chat box. 30 seconds to answer this question. C, first answer C, 2-butyne. Very good, Freak Nation. Very good. Harshit also has given me the correct answer. Pradeep, it is not D, bacha. Bacha, it is not D. Look at this. What happens in electrolysis? This CO2 will go away. This CO2 will go away. Isn't it? Isn't it? So what will happen? What will happen? C, double bond C. Here is the CH3. Here is the CH3, and after two CO2s go away, the free radical is formed, and after the hydrolysis, what will happen? It converts into a butane structure. It converts into a butane structure, which is a 2-butyne structure like this, right? So the correct answer is C, 2-butyne. Whoever answered C is correct. Right, coal-based electrolysis. Again, very important name reaction. Please focus on name reactions. Right. Next question on your screen. So this is the answer. Next question on your screen. The boiling point of trans dichloroethene is 48 degrees. So trans isomer's boiling point is given. Which number best approximates the boiling point of cis dichloroethene? Okay, so trans, you have been given the boiling point of trans, right? Trans dichloroethene. Dichloroethene. Here's the H, here's the H, right? So this is the trans dichloroethene, and you have to tell me the boiling point of cis dichloroethene. What will be the boiling point of this? Tell me the answer to this. I'm looking at the chat box. D. Whoever has answered D, very good. Absolutely correct. Why, bacha? In trans isomer, boiling point depends on two things. Remember, put it in your head. Boiling point depends on two things. Number one thing is if there is hydrogen bonding present, then boiling point will be high. More hydrogen bonding, more will be the boiling point. Number second is it's on its dipole moment. So can you see the dipole moment in the trans isomer becomes 0. Okay? So because the dipole moment is 0, it will have lower boiling point. But in the cis isomer, the dipole moment adds up in this direction. So this has some dipole moment. So cis isomers always have higher boiling point than trans isomers. Whenever we're talking about boiling point. So here 54 is the only higher number given to us. So the correct answer is 54. All others are lesser than 48. So they cannot be the answer, because for the cis isomer, it will always be higher. Boiling point will be higher than the trans isomer due to dipole moment. So put these two things in your head. Boiling point depends on two things. Okay? Next question on your screen. What is the major product in the reaction? What is the major product in the reaction? So you have been given NH2 minus 2 equivalents of amide minus. Okay, try to answer this question. Again, this is the favorite reagent of your examiner. Every year, this reagent is asked. NH2 is your favorite reagent. Try to answer this. Either A, B, C, D. What should be the answer? What should be the answer? Try to answer this question for me, everybody. Try to answer this question for me. D answer I'm getting. Very, very good. Whoever answered Chinmay, very good. Madhavi, C, no bacha. Chinmay, Chintha, very good. Harshit and Bhargav Banot has answered correctly. Game over Tamil. D, very good. So, bacha, answer is D. Whenever NH2 minus is used, two equivalents means what? With one equivalent, one HBr will be removed. Okay? So we will get one double bond. With the other NH2 minus, the other HBr will remove, which means we will get a triple bond. So here two equivalents are used, so we will get a triple bonded this kind of structure, right? Depending upon the equivalence of amide. With one equivalent, one HBr removes. With the other equivalent, another HBr gets removed. Okay? Moving on to the next question. Which of the following alkenes is most reactive towards electrophilic addition reaction? Once again, try to think out this through. Electrophilic addition reactions, which will show electrophilic addition reactions a very good electrophile. Isn't it? Isn't it? So where will this electrophile attack? Where will this electrophile want to attack amongst these alkenes? That is the question asked. Try to focus on what is asked. Okay? So where will this positive charge want to attack amongst your four options? C, Jayadev C, Chinmay C, Sandeep C, and Madhaveshwara C, Anand no, T Sai Krishna C, Arya C, very good, Thanya, Srividya, Rishi. Everybody is giving me this correct answer, which is C, bacha. C. C is the correct answer. Why? Can you see here? 2 plus I groups are attached to this negatively. See, here the double bond will attack the positive species, right? Because double bond is electron rich. Now these plus I inductive effect groups, these alkyl groups are increasing the electron density on the double bond, isn't it? So this will definitely show the highest electrophilic addition reaction, because we want the alkene to be very, very electron rich so that it can attack the electropositive species over here, isn't it? Okay, I'm moving on to the next question over here. This is the question. Can you see here? Toluene when reacts with 3 chlorine in presence of light, what will happen? Then bromine in the presence of the catalyst Fe, then zinc HCl, what will happen? Try to answer this question. This is very easy question, should not take you more than 30 seconds. Just as you look at the question, you should know the answer. These easy kind of reactions will also come in your exam. Okay, mark my words. Mark my words. C, D. Try to answer this. So Sudha has given me D answer and Madhaveshwara has given me C. Rishi has given me D. Sudha is saying D option, ma'am. Chalo, let us try to see what can be the answer. So in the first, we are reacting it with 3 chlorines in presence of light. So bacha, whenever light is given, the addition will always happen at the benzylic carbon. Understand this? Where? The benzylic carbon, right? So I'm drawing the benzene ring over here once again, right? And here was the CH3. Now, one by one, each hydrogen will be replaced by 3 chlorines because we are using 3 chlorines. So, all the 3 hydrogens gets replaced by 3 chlorines. First step. Second step is the addition of Br2 in presence of Fe. Now, this addition is what kind? This is electrophilic aromatic substitution. Why? Because we are using bromine in presence of a catalyst. So, this is EAS reaction. Now, bacha, where will the bromine will get added? Now, can you see the CCl3 makes the ring. This CCl3 group is actually meta-directing group. Which group is this? Meta-directing. Why? Because chlorine here will act as a electron withdrawing group. So, this becomes a meta-directing group. So, at the meta position, your bromine will be added. Here will be the CCl3, right? And here This is the benzene ring at the meta. This is the meta position respected to this. Here the bromine will be added. Next is next you are doing in zinc and HCl. Zinc and HCl does what? But it does nothing. It is a reduction reaction. It reduces. What will it reduce now? So here all these chlorines will get reduced by the zinc HCl. It's a very good reagent to reduce. Okay? This bromine won't be affected. Why? Because this bromine bacha is in conjugation with this benzene ring, isn't it? So this bond, bromine and carbon bond, gets a double bond character which is very difficult to break. Hence this bromine will not leave the ring. Instead what will happen? This structure will be formed. Here it will come CH3 and here was your benzene ring and here the bromine will be present. So this is the final structure. So the correct answer is B. The correct answer is B. So whoever gave the correct answer with bromine at the meta position with respect to your methyl group is correct. So the correct answer is B. Understood? Every point you must understand. Okay? Here understand what is the function of zinc HCl. It's a very good reducing reagent. Okay? Next is coming over here. Now look at this over here. Which of the following is the correct structure of the organic product of the above reaction? Again, very simple reaction. Don't get afraid of it. It is again a very simple reaction. You have taken a acyl chloride in presence of AlCl3. What kind of reaction is that? Acyl chloride in presence of AlCl3. Answer me in the chat box. What is the name reaction? What is the name of this? Name reaction. Yes, bacha. Try to tell me what is the name of this, which is a very important name reaction. What name reaction is this? I want that answer before what do you think is the correct option over here. What name reaction is this? What name reaction is this? I have received so many A, B, D answers. Friedel-Crafts has given me. Very good, Bhavish, the only person who has given me the correct answer, and then E. Balaji has also given me. Very good, very good, Bhavish. This is Friedel-Crafts acylation reaction, isn't it? Now let us see what will be the product over here. So this is the reaction given to you, right? So what is happening? This AlCl3 will take away the chlorine from here, and will leave behind a acylium ion with a positive charge on it. Now you have two kinds of benzene rings, right? Two benzene rings with here the nitrogen is there, here the carbonyl group is there, right? What is the function of carbonyl group? This is a electron withdrawing group, which means it is decreasing electron density in the ring. While this nitrogen is doing what? Through resonance, it is increasing electron density, which means this is an electron releasing group, right? And what is the attacking species here? It is a positively charged acyl ion. So positive charge will be most attracted to the most electron rich ring. So it will attack this ring, bacha, will attack from the para position. This positive charge will attack, right? So on this ring, bacha, this acyl atom will be attacked at the para position, because para is the least hindered, most stable position, least sterically hindered. So the correct answer here is D. If you gave D as the correct answer, you are absolutely right. The correct answer is D. Everybody understood this? Yes. Game over, Tamil. Very good. Very good. Okay? Next is again a Friedel-Crafts reaction. Such kind of questions you should expect, because these have been repeated in like past 5 years. At least 3 times this question has been asked in some or the other format. Which will undergo Friedel-Crafts alkylation reaction? Which will undergo Friedel-Crafts alkylation reaction? Try to answer this question for me. Friedel-Crafts alkylation. So understand what happens in Friedel-Crafts. You take a benzene ring and you try to react that benzene ring with RCl in presence of AlCl3, isn't it? This is the Friedel-Crafts alkylation reaction. Now what happens is AlCl3, being the Lewis acid, abstracts the Cl minus and we are left with the R positive cation, which means a carbocation is getting formed. So now we know that our benzene ring is electron rich species. So it will attack this positive charge and alkylated benzene is formed as a product. Okay? So what do we look for in this reaction? That we want this benzene to be very electron rich species, right? We want the benzene ring to be electron rich, only then the Friedel-Crafts alkylation will occur. Understanding this point? So can you see this NO2 group over here? NO2 is what kind of group? This is a electron withdrawing group. Hence, this is making your benzene ring less electron rich. So this will not show your Friedel-Crafts reaction because we want benzene ring to be electron rich. Similarly here, this is showing plus I effect, which means it is increasing electron density. So this will definitely show. So second will show. Now look at COOH. This is once again a electron withdrawing group, right? Because COOH is once again a multiple bonded group, right? So this is electron withdrawing group, hence will not show Friedel-Crafts. This OH over here will once again through resonance increase the electron density in the ring. So this will definitely show. So second and fourth will show. So the correct answer is B. Understood everybody? Everybody understood B. Yes, B for IIT Bombay. This is the best response I've received yet by Anand. Yes, B for IIT Bombay. Right? ठीक है. Understood? I'm moving on to the next question over here. Try to answer this question. The question is, you have been given a benzene ring, an alkene and an alkyne in the same species, and you want to react it with two kind of reagents. So what will be the two kinds of products formed? The first is H2 in presence of palladium and carbon. Next is H2 in presence of Lindlar's catalyst. So what can be the answer to this question? What can be the answer to this question? Try to form this in your notebooks and then I'll tell you. Try to perform this in your notebooks. ठीक है? So I'll tell you how to approach this question. So bacha, H2 palladium and carbon is a very strong reducing agent. What does it do? It does hydrogenation, right? It does hydrogenation. So it will do hydrogenation irrespective of whatever is happening. So what will happen in the first case? In presence of H2 palladium and carbon, bacha, this is your benzene ring given to you, right? This is the benzene ring. Here all the atoms will be converted into alkanes. Here it will be CH2, CH2, CH2 and CH3. So what has happened? All the double bonds and the triple bonds have been converted into single bond. So this has happened with H2 palladium carbon, right? But what happens with Lindlar's catalyst? What happens with Lindlar's? This is a selective catalyst. This does selective hydrogenation. I'm writing it here. Selective hydrogenation. Understand these things. ठीक है? Very important. So here only the alkyne here will get the hydrogenation part. So the answer here would look like this is a benzene ring. So this double bond will remain same, while your this will again convert into a double bond like this. ठीक है? ठीक है? So what is happening? It has only converted your triple bond into a double bond. That is it. And your double bond over here remains untouched. Why? Because this is a selective hydrogenation catalyst. ठीक है? This does selective hydrogenation. Understood everybody? ठीक है? Understood. Now moving on to the next question. Now answer this question. Which of the following are deactivating? Deactivating but ortho-para directing during electrophilic aromatic substitution reaction. So which of these are first of all deactivating but ortho-para directing groups? Try to answer this question. There can be multiple answers. There are more than one answer, I'm telling you. ठीक है? More than one option is correct. Try to answer this now. More than one option is correct. A, definitely A. A is definitely chlorine. Every halogen atom is a deactivating group, isn't it? but it is ortho-para directing, so A is correct. Next bacha, I will also tell you even this your alkene group over here. Your alkene group, as I told you, this is a deactivating group, right? We just discussed, our very first example was this. But this is once again ortho-para directing group. Even though this is deactivating, okay? This can once again take electrons to itself, right? But it is deactivating, but still it is what? Ortho-para directing group. So two answers are A and C. So keep this in your mind once again. You are learning one new thing in each and every question. Understood? Now try to answer this question for me. In which of the following reactant and product are correctly matched? Reactant and product are correctly matched. Reactant and product are correctly matched. Try to answer this question for me. Everybody try to answer this question. In which of the following? See, first is Br2 in presence of CCl4. What will happen? Will Br get attached over here? No. In presence of CCl4, the addition happens on the alkene, right? So this is a wrong product. In presence of CCl4, the correct product will be, this is your benzene ring, and here at the double bond, 2Br will be added, right? So this is the correct, this is not the correct product. So A is wrong. Let us look at B product. Br2 in presence of FeBr3. See, I am actually explaining to you all the reagents in just one question. So again, please stay very alert during this question. Fe in presence of catalyst. So wherever a catalyst is given, the bromine will definitely add on the benzene ring. Now what kind of group this is? This is a electron withdrawing group. Hence, the addition will happen at the meta position. So this is absolutely correct reaction, right? Now look at option number C. Here once again Br2 in presence of catalyst. So once again it will attack on the benzene ring only. But can you see that there are two benzene rings given? One is here, the other is attached to the NHPH group, right? And we know what? That this C double bond O is a electron withdrawing group, while the nitrogen present over here is a electron releasing group, right? And Br2 here is acting as a electrophile, isn't it? Because on your aromatic ring, electrophilic aromatic substitution happen. So this positive will be attracted more to the more electron rich ring, isn't it? So this Br will definitely be added at the para position of this nitrogen added benzene ring. Okay? So this is again a correct reaction given. Next, look at this. Cl2, here chlorine is already there, chlorobenzene, chlorine in presence of AlCl3. Again, this is what? This is a, in the presence of catalyst, you're attacking chlorine, right? So chlorine is ortho-para directing. So two ortho-para results are formed. This is also a correct reaction. So the only wrong reaction is the first. Rest all are correct reactions. Is this thing clear to everybody? Is this thing clear? ठीक है? Every reaction is correct except the first. Chalo, next question. Choose the major product of the reaction. Choose the major product of the reaction. Try to answer this question for me. Choose the major product of this reaction. So here once again, what is given to you? A bulky base. Can you see? This is a bulky base. And what have I told you every time about bulky base? Whenever a bulky base is there, the major product will be the elimination product. Elimination product will be the major product. Okay? The elimination product will be the major product. Now try to answer this question for me. Okay? So whoever has answered B is absolutely right. Absolutely right. The correct answer is B actually. The chlorine will go over from here and the hydrogen will leave from here. Right? Very, very good. The correct answer is B. Okay? What is happening? According to the 𝑧𝒑𝒒𝒄 rule, the major substituted stable alkene is formed whenever a very, very bulky base is used. So chlorine and hydrogen will get lost and alkene product will be formed, which will be the major product. Okay? I'm moving on to the next question now. The next is this. What is true about the following reaction? So you've been given one reaction. You have to tell me what is true about this reaction. Yes, what is true about this reaction? Try to answer this. This is once again a very, very bulky base given, isn't it? Bulky base. Bulky base is given, right? What will happen in this case? A bulky base is given. So I told you the two products are possible here. Okay? The two products are in bulky base. There will definitely be a elimination reaction. And in elimination, the more stable alkene is formed. So this Br will be gone. And the hydrogen from where will go? From here the hydrogen will go. So that you get a conjugated alkene as a product. Conjugated stable alkene will be formed, right? So this is the first alkene, but this is the major product. But as a side product, you can also get a substituted product. So here was this alkene was there, and here this Br can be replaced by OC2H5 molecule. So this substituted product can also be there. Okay? Substituted product will dominates is the correct answer. So the correct option is D. Everybody understood? The correct option is D. Okay? Next question on your screen. Try to answer this. Again, we have discussed a similar question. Cl2 in presence of CCl4 will form what? Stereochemistry of the product. Will it form a diastereomer, a meso product, a racemic mixture, or pure enantiomers? Try to answer this question for me. What should be the answer? What should be the answer? B option. Yes, try to solve this question for me, guys. Try to solve this question for me. B option, meso product. No, bacha. ठीक है बच्चा, here what will happen? See this Cl2 in presence of CCl4, first of all understand this is an anti-addition reaction. What kind of addition? On your double bond, anti-addition will happen. So this is your cyclopentane ring. So here the CH3 is already present. For example, the CH3 is present on the front side. Right? Here the CH3 is present. CH3. Okay? Now what can happen? Here one chlorine will be added over here. Okay? One chlorine gets added over here. The other chlorine added on the back side. Right? So this is one product. The other product is its mirror image. The mirror image can be like this. The CH3 can be at the back, the chlorine at the front, right? And here the chlorine at the back, right? So what have we got? We have got a racemic mixture. Racemic mixture of products. Okay? Racemic mixture we're getting both kind of products in equal quantity. So we are actually getting a racemic mixture. Why? Because the addition is anti-addition. Understood? Everybody understood? Yes, the correct answer is C. Absolutely correct. Try to answer this question for me. The major product of the following reaction. So this is a very important reaction. Okay, try to tell me what name reaction is this. This is a alkyl halide given to you in the presence of Na ether, right? What name reaction is this? Who can answer this question for me? What name reaction is this? What name reaction is this? Who can answer this question for me? Who can answer this? Wood's very good, Bhavesh, extremely good. Wow. This is Wood's reaction, right? In Wood's reaction, what happens? So this is a very, very extremely good example of intramolecular Wood's reaction. What kind? Intramolecular Wood's reaction. This is a very, very good example of intramolecular Wood's reaction. So what will happen? From both the ends, this bromine and this chlorine will go away. Okay? Now count the number of carbon atoms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 carbon atom, and these will join together. what will happen? Join together, right? That's what happens in Wood's reaction, right? Two alkyl chlorides join together to form a alkane. Here what is happening? Same. In the same alkyl chloride, you have two halogens attached. So you will leave them and instead join it to form a ring. So first the 5-membered ring will be formed like this. Okay? And on the second number of carbon, there is a methyl group. Okay? Now what? Now you're reacting it with Br2 in the presence of H nu. Okay? So now where the Br2 will add? Br2 will add over here. One bromine will be added over here. Now is the alcoholic KOH. What does alcoholic KOH do? This do elimination reaction, isn't it? Elimination, which means it forms very, very stable alkene. So it forms the most stable alkene, which will be the B option. B option. So this Br will go away from here, the H will go away from here, and the alkene will be formed here. Okay? So the correct answer is B. Everybody understood? This was a very fine example of Wood's reaction, isn't it? Very, very fine example of Wood's reaction. Correct? This we have done. Now this is the question, which is once again your homework question. Product in the following reaction. The reaction is given to you CH3MgI in the presence of HCHO. Okay? This is once again your homework question. So what will happen? This is a Grignard reagent in the presence of HCHO. What do you think should be the product? Right? So here I say, let me know in the comment section below what do you think the answer. This is a very simple question and you should expect these questions in your JEE exam. Okay? Now it is time to invite Namrata ma'am for your math session. 1 second. Okay, and before I go away, again for your JEE Mains preparation, if you have any doubts, anything regarding anything, if you have any doubts and you want to send me this question screenshot, you're not understanding how the bonds are moving, why is that the question? So you can reach out to me on my personal Telegram channel, which is Nandini JEE. You can check it out. It's a relatively new Telegram channel and where I answer to all your queries, all your doubts, except when I'm sleeping. Otherwise, I'm online for most of the time. So you can contact me on this till your JEE 2024 preparations, till your JEE 2024 exam. But if you are someone watching for the JEE 2025 preparation as well, then we can connect on this for the year long of your preparation. Now let us welcome Namrata ma'am.
Okay, hey Ninja Warriors. Are we ready for mathematics section? Thank you, Durgesh ma'am. Is your login?
This is your
Achha. All right, all right. Maths आ गया. Yes. All right. Shall we start? Oh, yes. All right, I guess. Ragul is writing, tomorrow I have J exam, so you have to be super duper chilled out, relaxed, stress free, and give it your best shot to everyone who are having paper tomorrow. And we'll be discussing question paper tomorrow as well. All right. So the very first question, without wasting any further time. Yes. All right. So the very first question is from vector and 3D geometry, right? And the question says, so this is a typical question wherein cross product and dot product is involved. So you might see a question from vector and 3D geometry wherein dot product and cross product are involved in single question. So this is that type. That's why I kept this question over here. Most predictable question, right? Okay. So clearly A and C are having magnitude 1. B vector is having magnitude 4. And B cross C magnitude is root 15. So I can write B, I can write C, and I can write sine alpha is equals to root 15. Why? Because B cross C is what? B, C sine alpha. Mind it, understand that this is modulus, no need for n cap vector, okay? So B is 4, C is 1. So can you see sine alpha from here is root 15 by 4, right? Okay. Now, this is given to us, B minus 2C is equals to lambda. We are looking for the value of lambda. Okay, so if I square this, I will have B square, 4C square, and a dot product will also be there. And in dot product, I would want cos alpha, right? BC, angle between B and C is alpha. In cross product, I have sine alpha, but in dot product, I would need cos alpha. So from here, cos alpha will be square root of 1 minus 15 by 16. So this will be 1 by 4. This is your cos alpha, right? Clear? Now square both the sides. So B square plus 4C square minus 4B dot C is equals to lambda square A square. B square is what? 4, 16. 4C square is 4 minus 4. B dot C is what? B which is 4. C which is 1 and cos alpha. So this is BC cos alpha. Cos alpha is what? 1 by 4 is equals to lambda square. A square is 1 square. Now you've got the value of lambda, right? So 4 cancel. 16 plus 4, 20 minus 4 is equals to lambda square. So lambda square is equals to 16. Do I need to tell you that option D is absolutely right? Okay. All right. Yes, option D. Clear cut, thumbs up. Give me a big thumbs up if you've understood this question. So very good question, I would say. Moderate question, I would say. And easy kilo question, obviously, because dot and cross both are involved. Okay, all right. And now we are having next question, which is from differential equation, which is one of the high weightage topic, right? So differential equation mein I have actually heard a lot of problems you guys face in differential equation in identification of the differential equation. That ma'am, we don't know that what kind of differential equation is this. So what we need to do is we need to go line by line, sequence by sequence. So first of all, by first glance, by first look, just try to understand that what is it. So by first look, we are not able to understand in this particular question. So right now start counting. Is this variable separable? Am I able to separate the variable y on the left hand side, x on the right hand side? No, I can't do that. Is this homogeneous? No, actually it is not homogeneous as well. dy by dx, I won't be able to represent dy by dx completely in terms of y by x. No, I am not able to do that. So this is not homogeneous as well. What about linear differential equation? So this looks like it is not a differential equation as well. This doesn't look like a differential linear differential as well. What does that mean? What does that mean? If everything fails, we still have one type of differential equation left, which is again linear differential equation but in x. So reverse it out, figure out dx by dy. So if I talk about linear differential equation in x, right, and linear differential equation in y. So in y it is, we know that dy by dx plus py is equals to q. dx by dy plus px is equals to q. Here p and q are function of x and here p and q are function of y. So let us try doing this way. x plus 2y cube upon y, right? So this will be dx by dy is equals to, can you see, so sorry, minus sign, we are having minus 1 by y times x. Can you see? Yes, this is your p is equals to, can you see, 2y square. Yes, this is LDE in x, right? This is your LDE in x. How to solve your LDE in x? So let me just show you how to solve it. All right. Yes. So how to solve this linear differential equation in x? So this is x times integrating factor is equals to integral of q times integrating factor dy plus c. This is the solution. So x times, now what is integrating factor? Let's calculate integrating factor, which will be e raised to power integral of minus 1 by y dy. So this is e raised to power minus log y, and this is 1 by y. 1 by y is your integrating factor. X times 1 by y, right, which is equals to q. What is q? Q, 2y square. So 2y square into 1 by y dy integral plus c. Okay. So now x by y, this is going to be 2y ka integration. So x by y is equals to y square plus c is your final answer. Let's match it out. So x is equals to y cube plus cy. Option B is absolutely right. Yes, you guys are saying D. Why D? Do we have a negative sign? Minus cy. Why minus cy? No, it's option B, right? Option B. Why are you guys saying D? D is incorrect, right? Because y will go and multiplied with this cy. Okay. Why are you saying B? Somebody is saying option A. Somebody is saying option x is, oops. Sorry, it is x equals to y cube plus cy. Yes, sorry. A. My bad. Sorry, my bad. Yes. Option A. All right. So this is x equals to y cube plus cy. All right. Now we are having another question from differential equation. Question number 3. Differential equation is again one of the high weightage topics. So yes, this is your differential equation. So I told you, by first glance, what would you do that, okay, if you are able to recognize or identify it, it's fine. But if not, then go by line, step by step. Number 1, is it variable separable? So try to just shift y things towards the left hand side, terms related to y, and try to shift terms related to x. So this is 1 by 1. This is also x. Yes, I am able to separate it out. The very first step is variable separable, and I am able to do that. So this is a variable separable, right? Integration. This integration is very easy. You just have to multiply 2 and divide by 2, and this will be t. So this whole will be dt. So this is 1 by 2 integration of dt by t. Correct. Left hand side is sorted. What about right hand side? Okay, so right hand side looks a little bit shaky. Let's just first of all 1 plus x square, let's club them together. So this is 1 by x, 1 plus x square plus x upon 1 plus x square, 1 plus x square. This is your expression dx. Can you see this is going to get cancelled out? Right? So first 1 by x integration is log of mod of x plus. Can you see x is going to get cancelled out? So only 1 upon 1. So this is tan inverse x plus constant, and this is nothing but 1 by 2 log of mod of t. What is t? So this is 1 plus t square. Right? 1 plus y square. Okay, this is your answer. Now we just need to write down this particular solution nicely so that we can just identify the correct answer. 1 plus y square, half will become root. So root 1 plus y square, this will be equal to log of mod x, and the c can be written down as log c. So log x into c, and this tan inverse x can be written down as log of e raised to power tan inverse x. So this is e raised to power tan inverse x. Log cancelled out, and we are left with 1 plus y square ka root is equals to x c tan inverse x. Can I see? Yes, absolutely right. Option C is absolutely correct. So they can give you variable separable, they can give you linear differential equation, and also they can give you homogeneous equation as well, right? They can give you homogeneous equation. So one more question. So 3 types of question they can give you in your examination, right? Okay, so this is homogeneous, right? So I have revealed beforehand only. I should have waited for it, okay? So can you see dy by dx is equals to y by x, and this log y minus log x. This type of question was there in January attempt, by the way. So this is log of y by x plus 1, right? So can you see dy by dx completely has been written in form of y by x. That means this is a homogeneous equation, and in homogeneous equation, what do? We put y is equals to cx. Y is equals to vx, right? So dy by dx is equals to v plus x dv by dx, right? So first of all, dy by dx, let's replace v plus x dv by dx is equals to y by x is v. This is log of v plus 1. Now, what do? Can you see the moment I multiply this with v, this v and this v cancelled out. And this is again, now it is becoming variable separable. So this is dv upon v log v is equals to dx upon x, integral. If I put this is equals to t, so dv by dt will become dt, dv by v will become, so this is the integration will become 1 by t, integration will become log of t. What is t? So log of v, log of y by x. Directly you can write in one go. Log of yx is equals to log of xc. Can you see log of y by x? Log cancel is equals to x times c. This is your final solution. Log of y by x is equals to xc. Log of y by x is equals to xc. Which answer is correct? So log of y by x is equals to cx. So none of this is correct. No, none of these is correct. yb, log of y by x is equals to, no, this is incorrect. This is also incorrect. Log of x by y, this is also incorrect. Option D. What are you guys doing? Enna pandra. You have taught me this. Enra pandra. Yes. क्या कर रहे हो तुम लोग? D. Yes. Log of y by x is equals to xc. Okay. Yes. Now we have a question. This question we are having. Okay. F of x is equals to integral of this quantity. Alright. F of x is equals to integral of this quantity, and we are looking for, actually we are looking for a relation between f triple dash, f double dash and f dash. Okay. Triple dash, double dash and single dash. Somebody is saying why not B? Why not B? Because log y by x is equals to xc. This is cy. cy and cx, right hand side is completely different. Srilata, I hope that this is clear. Okay. Alright. Fx is equals to 0 to x like this. Now we are looking for f triple dash. So what we will do is, first of all, we'll figure out fx, right? We have to be extremely patient in this question. First figure out fx, then f dash, then f double dash, then f triple dash. Let's do that. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Alright, so first of all, f of x, let us write it nicely. So can you see this is t sin x and this is dt. This is dt. So sin x can be taken out. This is sin x integration 0 to x t dt, correct? Minus, what about this? This will be t sin t. So integral of t sin t dt 0 to t. So we need to integrate this. So this is sin x, x square by 2 minus, now we'll be applying by parts over here. No Leibniz rule. No Leibniz rule over here. We have to apply by parts. Why we can't apply Leibniz rule? Because of this sin x involvement. Yes, because of this sin x, I can't apply it. Okay, right? I mean, you can apply Leibniz rule over here, but it will make things complicated. We have to apply product rule while differentiating, right? So that's why this is the best method. Now by parts. First function constant. Okay. Integration of second function, so that will be minus cos t, minus integration of derivative of first function and integration of, so this is plus cos t and this is dt, right? So this is x square by 2 sin x and this is what? Plus we are going to have x cos x and we are going to have plus sin x, right? Integrate. So we are going to have plus sin x. This is your fx. So fx is coming out as x square by 2 sin x, x cos x plus sin x. So this is your fx. Can you see? X square by 2 sin x plus x cos x plus sin x, right? This is your fx. 0 to x. 0 to x. Now f dash x, who is going to tell me? So in this we have to apply the product rule. So first of all, let's differentiate this. So it is going to become x, sin x is constant, plus x square by 2 as it is, this will be cos x. So derivative of this is this. Now x cos x, again product rule we are going to apply. So this is, okay, so cos x is constant, derivative of x is 1. Minus, this time we are going to keep x constant and this will become plus sin x. And what about this? So derivative of sin x is what? Cos x. So can you see product rule and that's it. So if we solve it, what do we get? X square by 2 cos x, x sin x, x and 2x sin x and 2 cos x. This is your f double t, right? Yes, we have to cancel this out. So this is gone, right? So this is x sin x, this is minus x sin x, right? Because cos x derivative is what? Minus sin x, right? That's it. So this is x square cos x plus 2 cos x. F dash x is here. What about f double dash x? Now we have to differentiate it. So x square by 2 constant, derivative of cos x is minus sin x. Product rule I am applying plus. This time cos x is constant and we have x over here. Then we have minus 2 sin x. Product rule and this. So this is your f double dash x. Now what about f triple dash x? F triple dash x. Okay, so again we have to apply, we have to differentiate this. Yes, we have to differentiate this. So minus x square. So can you see f double dash? What is f double dash? X cos x minus 2 sin x, x cos x minus 2 sin x, yes, and minus this, yes, this is my now f triple dash, okay, f triple dash. So x minus x square sin x, I have to differentiate it. So first of all, minus of x, sin x constant, okay, I have differentiated this and kept this constant, minus. This time what I'm gonna do is minus x square by 2 is constant, derivative of sin x is what? Cos x, correct? This time correct. Now cos x, derivative of cos x is what? Minus sin x. And what about this? Minus 2 sin x, so derivative is minus 2 cos x. Minus 2 cos x. This is your f triple dash x. Now we just have to, so this is my third equation, this is my second equation, and this is my f dash x first equation. Right? Now, can you see in each and almost each and every option A and B at least? A and B looks a little bit similar and C is saying F triple dash and F dash. So, can I check this option C, F triple dash and F dash? So, triple dash is this and what about F dash? So, F dash is this. X square by 2 cos x, x square by 2 cos x. Can you see that if I add these two quantities, this term is getting cancelled out. Now minus sin x will be there, okay, minus x sin x will be there and also 2 cos x. Can you see 2 cos x and 2 cos x will also get cancelled out. So we are going to left with what? Minus x minus sin x will be my answer, right? So if I add f triple dash and f dash, cos x minus 2x sin x will be left out. So cos x minus 2x sin x. Okay, minus x sin x. All right, did I do anything wrong over here? It's x cos x. Yes, it's x cos x somewhere. Yeah, f triple dash, I am getting minus x sin x, and we are having minus x square cos x, right? We are having cos x minus x sin x. Oops, yeah, this is x cos x. Oh, this is x cos x. So x cos x, if I have to differentiate, I have to apply product rule. So if x is constant, this is going to get minus x sin x. Yes, now it's fine. And if cos x is kept constant, so this is going to give me plus cos x. Now if you add, you are going to get option C as the correct answer. Now it's fine. Yes. Can you see, if you add, these two quantities will get cancelled out. Cos x and cos x is also gone, right? And you are left with what? And you are left with what? Can you see? Yeah, now it's absolutely fine, right? Now it's absolute, cos x will be left out and minus 2x sin x will be left out. Okay, so I missed this x over here. I consider this cos x. Okay, all right. Yes. So we have to differentiate. This is a little bit lengthier question. Sometimes it happens that, so fx is given first, you have to calculate fx. Properly we have calculated fx and it took us some time in that. Then we have differentiated, then twice differentiation, then thrice differentiation. So we will leave this type of question because it will irritate us. It will actually give us negative marking sometimes, okay, and it will consume our time as well. So we are going to leave such questions, okay, because can you see, first we have to figure out fx, f dash, f triple dash, double dash, okay. All right, so we are not going to do that, but we have done it anyway. All right, now we are having next question, okay. Next question is from definite integration, which is one of the high weightage topics. So by the moment I look at it, I feel that yes, this is a problem of King's property. I have to apply King's property in that. But something is actually not clicking in this question because of the x square. So what I'll be doing is I'll be converting this. I'll be putting x square is equals to t. Let's do that. Yes. So x square is equals to t. 2x dx will be equals to dt. Correct. So this is x dx. So can you see x dx will be dt by 2. Sine of what is this? X square. So sine t whole upon, this is also sine t plus sine of log of 6 minus t, right? Now wait a minute. Over here, you have to change the limit as well. So x square is equals to t, put x is equals to root log 2. So this is log of 2, this is log of 3. Now can you see this question is clearly from that shortcut. The moment you apply King's property and add, numerator, denominator will get cancelled out, right? So the answer will be what? Half will remain as it is. The answer of this integration is upper limit minus lower limit by 2. That's it. You are done. So this is what? 1 by 2 will be 1 by 4 log of 3 by 2. Where is the correct answer? Option A. All right. Yes, so I love this question, even though it was not the direct shortcut application, but a little bit tweaking, just a normal substitution, converted the integration, and then directly we can apply the shortcut over here. I have told you this shortcut, okay? All right. Yes, b minus a by 2. Yes, Hasini, absolutely right. Okay. Now we have another question because King's property is NTA's favorite property. You all know that, okay? All right. So now, can you see this integration? This integration is I equals to AB. Can you see a plus b minus x? The moment we see that, it is also, we can understand that this is from King's property. So let us write it down. F of x dx f of a plus f of a plus b minus x. Now the moment you replace x by a plus b minus x, what will happen? What will happen over here? So this is, yes, this is your I. So this is a, b, and this will become f of, wait a minute, is this, yes, sorry, this is your x. This is not a, this is x. This is a misprint, yes. Now apply the King's property. So this x will be replaced by a plus b minus x. This will be f of a plus b minus x. And what about this? This will become f of x integral dx, right? I plus I. If you add these two quantities together, 2i will be equal to, the moment, can you see the numerator, denominator same. So you can add, if you add, you are going to get a to b 1 dx. Basically, this is a shortcut question. That's what I'm saying. So the answer of this integral is b minus a by 2, which is equals to what? 10. So can you see value of b minus a is nothing but 20. Direct question. Okay. Direct question with the shortcut. All right. Yes. Cool. Perfect. All right. Now we have another question again from integration. Okay. Indefinite integration this is. Okay. So f of something is given as x plus 2. Right. And we are looking for integration of fx. So how to approach such questions? Think about it. Because this thinking is not that difficult. Thinking of this question is not that difficult. Right. So first of all, we have to put this 3x minus 4 upon 3x plus 4 is equals to t. Okay. Alright, so if this is t, so this will become something else. So we need to figure out the value of x in terms of t. By using componendo and dividendo we can do that, or by using cross multiplication also we can do that. Okay. So this is 3xt plus 4t. X terms together, so this will become 3x t minus 1. And this is minus 4 minus 4t, right? So now can you see the value of x is what? 4 by 3, and this is 1 plus t upon 1 minus t is equals to x. Value of x in terms of t. So now can I replace this? So this is f of t, because this is t, right? So this is f of t is equals to now x. X this time will get replaced by what? X will be replaced by 4 by 3, 1 plus t upon 1 minus t, then we have plus 2, right? So that's how we figure out f of t or f of x. 4 by 3, now 1 minus t can be taken LCM and it will become 1 plus t, and we are going to have 1 plus t, sorry, this is going to be, this is going to become 4 plus 4t, 3 minus 3t plus 2. Now take LCM. 3 minus 3t, 4 plus 4t plus 3 to the 6 minus 6t. So this is going to become 10 minus 2t and 3 times 1 minus t. Or rather, if I take 2 common, 2 by 3, 5 minus t, 5 minus t upon 1 minus t, this is your f of t. Finally, you've got your f of t. Finally, you've got your f of t is equals to 2 by 3, 5 minus t upon 1 minus t. Okay. Now, let us just write down f of x. Clearly is what? 2 by 3, and we are going to have 5 minus x upon 1 minus x. How to do that? So, can I write 4 plus 1 minus x? 1 minus x upon 1 minus x. So this is going to be 2 by 3 and we are having 4. Now integrate. Integration of fx. Integrate. So this is 4 log of 1 minus x upon we are having minus 1 and then we are having 2 by 3x plus constant. Okay. Alright. And this is going to be okay. Now let's match the answer. 2 by 3x. Can you see this is 2 by 3x is matching? 4 2s are minus 8 by 3 log of 1 minus x. Option B is absolutely matching. Yes? Alright, clear? I hope that this is fine. Right? Yes? Okay. So this question is done and dusted nicely. Another question. Oh, this is my favorite question. This is my favorite question. This is actually my favorite question. I call it Kutur Putur. Kutur Putur. Kutur Putur means manipulation. Okay. Kutur Putur is manipulation. Kutur Putur is manipulation. Okay. Alright. So whenever we see such questions now, we have that mental blockage that we are not able to do even first step, ma'am. Because all we know is substitution or applying some formula or understanding some type. But this is not making any sense. This type of question, the very first step we are not able to figure out. Okay. Yes, Hasini. So Kutur Putur means manipulation. So we have to manipulate this expression in such a way that we have to take something common from the denominator and plug in the numerator so that substitution method works. Substitution method, we have to make it work. So what we will do is, we will take maximum power common from the denominator and push it in numerator. Understand? Take maximum power from the denominator common and push it in numerator. How will we do that? Let me just show you. So maximum power, I can see x raised to power 7 can be taken common. So x raised to power 7, but there is a square, so x raised to power 7 square can be taken out. From this x raised to power 7, if I take a common, so it will become x raised to power minus 5, then x raised to power minus 7, then this is plus 2. Right? And this is 5x raised to power 8 plus 7x raised to power 6. Okay? It might create some confusion because the powers are becoming negative over here now. X raised to power 14. So this will, I will delete this from here. This is x raised to power minus 14. Now push it inside the numerator. 5x minus 14 plus 8 will be what? Minus 6. And 6 minus 14 is what? So 7x raised to power minus 8. Dx upon, we are having x raised to power minus 5 plus x raised to power minus 7 plus 2, and we are having a square over here. Now put this denominator is equals to t. Let's put the denominator as x raised to power minus 5 plus x raised to power minus 7 plus 2 is equals to t. Minus 5 x raised to power minus 6 plus minus 7 x raised to power minus 8. Right? Dx is equals to dt. Can you see? If I take minus sign common, this will become minus dt. So this is becoming minus dt upon, this is your t square integral. So this is going to become t raised to power minus 2. So 1 by t plus c is your final answer. What is t? This. So 1 upon x raised to power minus 5 plus x raised to power minus 7 plus 2 plus constant is your final answer. So they are saying that fx is this. That means this is your fx, right? F of 0 is 0, they are saying. So why don't we multiply x raised to power 7 over here in numerator, denominator? What do I get? So my fx will become, if I multiply x raised to power 7 over here and here. So this is x raised to power 7 upon x raised to power 2 plus 1 plus 2 x raised to power 7 plus constant. F of 0 is given as 0. So the moment I put 0 over here, so this is 0. That means constant is 0. Okay. Now they are asking f of 1. So for f of 1, 1 upon 1 by 4 is the correct answer, right? So 1 by 4 is given in the option B. This is your f of 1. Minus missing? No. Minus sign we have removed. Why? 1 by t square integration is minus 1 by t. 1 minus was already there. That's why it is a plus. It is a plus sign. Right? Okay. Alright, good question. Kutur Putur, understood. Sometimes you see this type of question. Alright, where we have to extract something out of denominator and push it in the numerator. Okay, all right. Now we are having a question from application of derivative. Two types of question are extremely highly frequent, I would say. In previous year JEE Main we have seen from application of derivative, especially first increasing decreasing, second maxima minima. Okay, so fx is equals to, this is given as a decreasing function. So this cubic equation is a decreasing function in this particular interval. So that means f dash x is less than 0 for x belongs to -2 to -1. Okay, and one more thing, one more information they are giving, which is this largest possible interval. That means beyond this. So basically f dash is less than 0 for this, only for this. Okay, only in this interval. It is not negative beyond this interval. So we have to be very strict about it. Okay, now f dash x, 3 to the 6x square plus 9 to the 18 x plus lambda should be less than 0. Yes. So now if I take 6 common, what do I get? X square plus 3x plus lambda by 6 less than 0. So this quadratic expression should be less than 0 for this interval. What does that mean? That simply means that this particular interval, right? So basically the product of roots. So basically what they are saying is you should get this as your final answer, x plus 2, x plus 1 less than 0. As per this should be your quadratic inequality. So can you see that product of root is what? 2. So lambda by 6 should be equal to 2. So the value of lambda is coming out as 12. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Value of lambda is coming out as 12. All right. Yes. Okay, because the quadratic equation they are suggesting is this. Because x plus 2, x minus 1 less than 0 will give me this interval, na, method of interval say. So option A is absolutely right. I hope that this is clear. All right, we have another question from application of derivatives. By the way, this function has, so we need to figure out this function as what? So this is a cubic equation which is having either, repeat last step. Okay, so basically it's not the last step, in the beginning only. This is a cubic equation, right? Now it is a decreasing function in this interval. That means f dash x, if you solve f dash x less than 0, it should give you this as your answer. So f dash x is coming as quadratic. Okay, now think about it. Think about it. No, think about it that how do you get this interval? Tell me. -2, -1, plus, minus, plus, decreasing. How do you get this interval? Who is going to tell me? Obviously, by solving. This is reverse method of interval. Can't you just make quadratic equation if I give you this? Can't you do that? If I give you, this is reverse wavy curve or reverse method of interval. So this should be your expression. So you just need to compare. That's it. Okay. All right. Now we are having this. It's a cubic equation. We are looking whether it is having two maxima. Two maxima. Which cubic equation is having two maxima? No. Two minima? No. Either it has one maxima, one minima like this, and also the leading coefficient is positive, or it is having no maxima and no minima. That's what we need to figure out. So for that, f dash x, 3 to the 6x square minus 6x minus 12. That's it. 6 if I take common, x square minus x minus 2, x minus 2, x plus 1 times 6. Okay, so one maxima and one minima. Clearly one maxima and one minima. Easy peasy question, right? Okay. So one maxima and one minima, and they are not asking us at what point we are having maxima, at what point minima, so we don't have to solve it. Okay. All right. Fx, now continuity and differentiability. We have another question. Right. So continuity and differentiability questions are pretty much doable usually. So let's start doing it. First of all, let's talk about the continuity. So clearly I have to check the continuity of function at f of 1. at x equals to 1. What is f of 1? Who is going to tell me x equals to 1? The moment I put 1 over here, 1 minus 1 is 0, so the value is 1. What about 1 plus? That means when my x is greater than 1, so the moment I put 1 over here, 1 plus log. So this is 1 plus log 1. Log 1 is 0, so left hand limit. What about 1 minus? 1 minus will give me same. So that means yes, function is continuous. Right? At least my function is continuous. So the C option is rejected. Okay. Now we just need to check about the differentiability. Okay. So for differentiability, what do I need to do is, I need to do this. F dash x equal to, differentiate this. 1 ka derivative is 0 minus 1 upon square root of 1 minus x square, and we are having 2x. Correct? Correct? The moment I put x equals to 1, what do I get? So the moment I put x, the moment I put x equals to 1, what do I get? The moment I put x equals to 1, non-differentiable, it is clearly visible. Okay, or we can do, what we can do is, f dash 1 plus h is equals to f of 1 plus h minus f of 1 upon h. This is right hand derivative. Now 1 plus h, for 1 plus h we have to go over here. So 1 plus log 1 upon 1 plus h. Okay. X will be replaced by minus f of 1, we can know 1. This is h. So can you see? So 1 upon 1 plus h. H is 0. So log 1 is 0 by h. So this is what? Yes. So what we can do is, this is minus of log 1 plus h upon h. So this is minus 1. So right hand derivative we can calculate. This is minus 1. What about left hand derivative? F dash 1 minus h is equals to f of 1 minus h minus f of 1 will be this. What about 1 minus h? For 1 minus h, we have to plug in the value over here. Let me calculate 1 minus h from here. So 1 minus h, if I want to replace, it will become what? 1 minus h, let me just replace this from here. So 1 minus h. So this is 1 minus square root 1 minus h square. 1 and 1 are cancelled out, minus minus cancelled out. The moment you put h is equals to 0, now you are going to get a 0. So that means 0 by h. So non-differentiable option B. Yes, continuous but non-differentiable. Right? Okay. Alright, so continuous but non-differentiable. Now we have a question from determinants. Determinants, you all know matrices and determinant is one of the high weightage topic. This is a very good question from the determinants because it is having some glimpse of permutation and combination as well. Okay. Alright, so in such questions, what we will be doing is, in such questions, first of all, in row number 1, I will be multiplying 1 times x and x cube y. So x cube y and x cube z. So r1 multiplied by x and r2 with y. So r2 multiplied with y will look like this, and r3 with z. So x z cube y z cube plus 1z. This is my first step. What did I do? I multiplied row 1 with x, row 2 with y, row 3 with z. So it will become what? I have to divide it as well. Right? In the whole determinant, what I have done is I have multiplied with x, y and z. So I have to divide it as well. So in row 1, can you see one extra x, one extra y over here, one extra z over here? Why did I do that? Because now I'm gonna take from column number 1, this is the magic. From column number 1, I can take x common. So this is x. From column number 2, can you see y can be taken common, and from column number 3, z can be taken common. So basically, I have actually done nothing to this determinant. Okay, but now this determinant looks a little bit symmetric. Let me show you how. So this is x cube plus 1, x cube and x cube. Y cube plus 1 and y cube. 𝒕 plus 1. Now solving this is very easy. Now what we can do is we can just we can actually replace rho 1 goes to rho 1 plus rho 2 plus rho 3. Why? Because can you see sum of these three values is equals to sum of these three values is equals to sum of these three values, right? Yes. So now is the time rho 1 has to change, and this rho 1 will become x cube plus y cube plus z cube plus 1. This is first element. The second element will also be the same, and the third element will also be the same to same, and rest this will become same, and this is nothing but 11. So this can be taken common, right? So now this can be, can you see this can be taken common, and we are left with what? If this is taken common, so we are left with 1 1 1, and rho 2 and rho 3 are exactly same. Now we need to open this determinant. Let's open it. If you open this determinant, the value will be 1. Let's do that. So 1 y cube plus 1 z cube plus 1 minus times, we are having y cube into this, and plus times we are having y cube z cube minus this, minus y, so plus y cube z cube minus z cube y cube plus 1. Can you see y cube z cube is getting cancelled out from here? So here y cube will be left out, okay, which will get cancelled from here. Z cube will also be left out, which will get cancelled from here. So overall 1 will be left out. If you solve it now, very easily you can see 1. So what does that mean? That simply means that, okay, this simply means that my final answer is what? X cube plus y cube plus z cube plus 1 into determinant value, which is 1, is equals to 11. So this is nothing but 10. X cube plus y cube plus z cube value is nothing but 10. Okay, x cube plus y cube plus z cube is nothing but 10. And now we are looking for what? We are looking for positive integral solutions. So we have to think about it. Positive integral solutions, right? So basically positive integral solution, 1 has to be 2. Because 2 cube is what? 8. 8 plus 1 plus 1, 10. Or 8 plus 1 plus 1, 10. So 1 has to be 2, and rest remaining 2 should be 2. So either x is 2, either y is 2, or either z is 2 is the final answer. Okay? Alright? Yes? Clear? Have a look. Understand? So what we did, what was the catch? In rho 1, we have multiplied by x. Rho 1, rho 2, rho 3 is multiplied by x, y, z respectively. And from column 1, column 2, column 3, we have extract the same x, y, z. So that's why x, y, z getting cancelled out. And now R1 goes to R1 plus R2 plus R3. Why? Because there is a symmetry. And take this first thing common and solve the determinant. You will get the equation. Equation solving is extremely intuitive and easy. Alright, another question ready? Ready for another question? Are you solving with me? Do you solve mathematics with me? Do you have pen paper, or you just watch it like a web series? It's not a web series, right? Because mathematics is all about pen, paper, practice and passion, right? 4 P's of mathematics. What are they? Pen, paper, practice, mathematics. Yes. Okay, and Mr. Wolves is saying, ma'am, determinant is deleted. Properties of determinants are deleted. But you know, in January attempt, they have given such questions where properties of determinant, a little bit property is involved. So we will do it. Okay. Alright, now we have a question. And we have a question from system of linear equation where they are saying that not all 0. X, Y, Z. Not all are 0. What does that mean? Not all are 0. That means we are having non-zero solution, or we are having non-trivial solution. For non-trivial solution, delta is 0. Non-trivial या non-zero solution, delta is 0. So it's very easy. So 1, we have minus C, minus B. Then we have minus C, 1 and minus A. Then we have minus A minus B and one determinant is equals to 0. So you have to arrange it. You have to arrange these three equations in normal, right? So x minus cy minus bz. So 1 minus c minus. And then we have minus cx minus plus y minus az. And like that similarly. Now you just need to just solve it out. So this is going to be 1 and minus ab. Plus we have c. C times we have minus c and we are having minus a. And we are having minus b. So bc plus a is equals to 0. करेक्ट लिखा है ना मैंने. So this sorry. Minus a minus b, this is minus b and this is minus a. Now, so this is it, this is it. So 1 minus a square is, this is 1 minus a square. Let us write it one more time. Yes, now 1 minus a square plus c and we are having c के साथ क्या आएगा? माइनस सी माइनस ए बी. Correct? And we are having minus b and we are having ac plus b. Okay, all right. So 1 minus a square minus c square minus abc minus abc again minus b square equals to 0. So shift everything towards the right hand side. 1 will be equals to a square plus b square plus c square plus 2abc. All right. Option A, without any doubt, we are having option A as the right answer. Okay. Some people are saying C, some people are saying A. So please do not make that mistake. 1 is equals to a square plus b square plus c square plus 2abc. All right. Yes. Got it. Getting it. Okay. All right. We have another question from limits chapter. Yes, we are having a question from limits. And if you are aware about, if you have practiced enough questions on limits now, then you will be able to solve it using the shortcut. Not exactly the shortcut because this question is clearly saying, so this is 0 by 0 form, right? So what we need to do is in such question is rationalize. But you know what? The moment you rationalize it, what do you get? So you are going to get rationalized both ways. Numerator rationalization and denominator rationalization, okay? So, okay. Let me just write it down. So over here you will be having, first of all, let's talk about numerator. This is x square plus 8 plus 10 minus x square upon same thing over here. And the denominator rationalizing, so we are having square root x square plus 3 plus square root 5 minus x square and same thing over here, right? Okay. Can you see that if I talk about a minus b, a plus b, so it will become a square minus b square. So this will become x square plus 8 minus 10 minus x square upon, again, can you see a minus b and a plus b? So x square plus 3 minus 5 minus x square. Now, two things will be left out. Which one? So these two clubbed together, this is left out. And these two clubbed together, this is also left out. So for that, we have to put 1 over here. So we need to put 1 over here. Let's put 1 over here. 8 plus 1. So this is 3. This is also 3. If you put 1 over here, what will you get? Root 4 is 2 plus 2. And can you see now? Can you see? X square plus x square. So this is 2x square. 8 minus 10 is 2. X square plus x square, 2x square minus 2. So these two are getting cancelled out. We are going to be left with 4 by 6, which is 2 by 3. Yes, 2 by 3 is absolutely right. Okay. All right, multiplication. Yeah, l'orbital also you can apply if you want to. It's fine. Okay. 2/3 is the correct answer. Okay, all right. Now we are having a question from binomial theorem. Binomial theorem, we are having a question. Okay. All right. Binomial theorem. So sixth term is 5600. Let's calculate sixth term. Sixth term will be what? 8c5 1 upon x raised to power 8/3 raised to power 8 minus 5 3 x square log x to the base 10 raised to power, we are having 5. This will be 5600. 8c5, who is going to tell me the value of 8c5? So 876 upon 3 2 1 multiply. Can you see? This and this are getting cancelled out, x raised to power minus 8. This is x raised to power 10 and log of x to the base 10 raised to power 5. This is nothing but 5600. Okay. 3 2s are 6, 8 7s are 56. And this is, so this will be 100. Right? Okay. Which color should I use? 5600. Okay. Correct. So this is x raised to power 2 and we are going to have log of x to the base 10 is equals to 10 ka square. All right. By looking at the options, x equals to 10 if I put. X equals to 10 if I put. So this is 10 ka square 100. It will match. And x equals to 10. So this is raised to power 5. Log 10 to the base 10 will be 1. So x equals to 10 will satisfy definitely this option C is absolutely right. Okay. All right. Yes, it is very clear. Very easy question. I to love this question because 5600 and 100. This gives us high. Okay. Ki yes, 56, 5600, 100, 100. This is a like very God level moment. Okay. Alright, so we are having a question from quadratic equation, right? Quadratic inequality, which says a quadratic inequality is less than 0, then A belongs to which interval, right? So if this is a quadratic inequality and this is less than 0, that means they are hinting about downward facing parabola whose discriminant is less than 0, A less than 0, D less than 0 for ax square plus bx plus c. So what is the leading coefficient? So this a plus 2, a minus 1 less than 0. So minus 2 and plus 1. So this is my interval, right? This is my interval. And now discriminant less than 0. So b square minus 4 a c less than 0. A plus 2 if we take out, a plus 2 plus 4a minus 4 less than 0. Okay. So a plus 2 and we are going to have 5a minus 2 less than 0. So minus 2 and 2 by 5. Okay. So minus 2 and 2 by 5. So this is my interval, right? So what we need to do is, we need to take intersection. So final intersection will be what? Minus 2 to 1, minus 2 to 2 by 5. So my answer would be minus 2 to 2 by 5. But wait, so this is A belongs to. But wait. Now, if leading coefficient is what? If leading coefficient is 0 and what if this is not a quadratic equation, right? So that means if A is equals to minus 2, then what will happen? Tell me. If A is equals to minus 2, this will become 0. Okay. If A is equals to minus 2, this will also become 0. That means minus 1 is less than 0. That will be a true statement. So minus 2 I have to include. Please keep that in mind. They have not given that this should be a quadratic equation. So when leading coefficient is variable or leading coefficient is not fixed, you have to check that leading coefficient can be 0 as well. Okay. I hope that this is clear. So that's why minus 2 for A is equals to minus 2, you have to check separately. Okay. And now we are having a last question. Yes, we are having a last question. Let me just ask Nabamita ma'am whether she is ready. Okay. All right. So this is your complex number equation, and x is equals to ky, you are looking for k. So this type of questions actually are very, very important. Very, very actually not important, important because we have seen such type of questions in previous years, right? So let's start solving it. So first of all, 3 raised to power 49 x plus iota y is equals to, now can I take root 3 common? If I take root 3 common, it will be root 3 raised to power 100. And if I take root 3 common, this will become root 3 by 2 plus iota, and this will become 1 by 2 because root 3 is gone. This is power 100. Okay. So can you see this is 3 raised to power 49. This is 3 raised to power 50. So x plus iota y will be equals to 3. And we are having root 3 by 2 plus iota by 2 raised to power 100. Okay. All right. Yes. Now, whenever you see some complex number raised to some power, which is power is bigger, always think about polar and Euler's form, right? So this is nothing but root 3 by 2 can be written down as cos. So cos 30 degrees, that means pi by 6 plus iota sine pi by 6, right? Because sine 30 degrees is half raised to power 100. 3 is already there. So we can write it this way, and cis theta is nothing but e raised to power iota theta, right? Cos theta plus iota sine theta is what? E raised to power iota sine e raised to power iota theta. So we can write this as 3 e raised to power iota, and we are having pi by 6 raised to power 100. So this is 3 and this is e raised to power iota 50 pi by 3. Or we can directly, now we can convert. So this is cos 50 pi by 3 plus iota sine 50 pi by 3. And this is nothing but x plus iota y. Now you can compare. X is what? 3 times this. Y is what? 3 times this. So you are looking for what? X by y. That means x by y will be what? 3 cos 50 pi by 3 upon 3 sine 50 pi by 3. 3 cancel. So we are looking for cot. My answer will be cot 50 pi by 3. Now cot 50 pi by 3. Cot 50 pi by 3. 50 pi by 3 can be written down as 48 plus 2. So 48 by 3 will be what? Tell me. 48 by 3 will be 16. So yes, cot of 16 pi plus 2 pi by 3. Correct? Cot 16 pi plus theta. So basically cot 2 pi plus theta will be cot theta. So we are looking for cot 2 pi by 3. So cot 2 pi by 3 will be nothing but minus cot pi by 3. So cot kitna? 60 degree. Cot 60 degree is 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3 with a negative sign is matching with option D. All right. Clear? Yes. Okay. So we are done. And I am gonna hand over to Nabamita ma'am. Okay. All right. Chemistry ready? We all are chemistry ready? Yes, yes, yes. Done, done, done. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. We are having last question. Sorry. We are having last question. Yes, it slipped from my mind. So this is actually a good question wherein you have to substitute. So I'll quickly give you a hint and then we'll jump to the chemistry part. Okay. So how to tackle such questions? If it was x na, then we have to just substitute, but it is not x. Unfortunately, it is x square, it is also x square. So how are we going to deal with it? How are we going to deal with it? So we have to substitute it. X is equals to sine theta is going to give me the substitution. If x is sine theta, dx is equals to cos theta d theta, right? So yes. Now please convert it out. So 1 minus x square. So 1 minus sine square is what? Cos square theta raised to power 3 by 2. X square is what? Sine square theta. And dx is what? Who is going to tell me? Cos theta d theta. Okay. Limits, we'll talk about it later on. So square square cos cube. So this is sine square upon cos square theta theta d theta. Now is the time we can convert the limits. Are we ready for the limits? Yes. So this is 0 to half. The moment I put x equals to 0, I get theta 0. The moment I put x equals to half, I am gonna get 30 degree, that is pi by 6. 0 to pi by 6. So tan square theta is nothing but sec square theta minus 1. And we are going to just plug in the limits. Sec square pi by 6. So that would be 2 by root 3 ka square. Isn't it? So 4 by 3 minus this is, oops. So tan square theta integration we need to figure out, right? Tan square theta is integration of sec square theta minus 1 d theta. Now integrate. So this is tan theta minus theta, and now you have to plug in the limits. So tan pi by 6 is what? 1 by root 3 minus you are having pi by 6. Yes, this is your final answer. And yes, so this is equals to k by 6. 1 by root 3 minus pi by 6 is equals to k by 6. And 6 by root 3 minus pi is equals to k. Give me a big thumbs up if you've understood this. Okay. All right. Cos cube, yes. Cos cube, but cos theta will get cancelled out, no? Right? Cos theta and cos cube. So that's why cos square. I hope that this is clear. Okay. All right. Chalo, see you guys. All the best for tomorrow's paper.
Finally. Yes, I'm live. Hi everybody. As I always say, namaskara everyone. Andariki namaskaram, ellargu swagatam, and a very warm vanakkam to VEDANTU JEE English channel. Quickly go ahead and let me know if I'm audible and visible. I guess I'm audible and visible now. Yes, I'm hoping that I'm audible and visible. So shall we start with our inorganic and physical chemistry session? Yes, we are just about to do 12 to 15 questions, not more than that, because you are already done with the organic part. I am just going to go ahead and take you through. Okay, I am just going to go ahead and take you through your physical and inorganic question. Yes guys, am I audible and visible? Now has the stream stopped? Yes, we are here, right? Okay. All right, everybody. So I'm gonna take about 40 minutes or so, not more than that. So let us start with the session, everybody. And the first question is right on your screen, everyone. The first question is, 1 mole of an ideal monoatomic gas is subjected to changes as shown in the graph. This is the graph, everybody. Yes. The magnitude of the work done by the system or on the system is dash joules, and nearest integer you have to tell. Given log of 2 value is given to you, and ln of 10 value is 2.3. This is also written here. Okay. All right, everybody. So chalo, let us start with the session. What do we have to do? The first thing first, everybody. Let us try and understand that what is there in the graph, everybody. So I'm going to move a little more this side so that you can check the graph. All right. So look at the graph. From 1 to 2, what is happening? Pressure is a constant, right? From 1 to 2, when it is going, pressure is constant. That means what can we say? We can say that from 1 to 2, this is isobaric, isn't it? This is isobaric process. Now, when the graph is moving from 2 to 3, what do you see? The pressure is decreasing. If it is pressure decreasing, then what can we say? Can we say that this is isochoric? This is going to be isochoric. And from 3 to 1, everybody, when the graph is moving from 3 to 1, what is happening here? Here, this is going to be isothermal. As you can see, the temperature here is going to be, yes, temperature is not changing so much. So we're just saying that this is isothermal. Am I clear, everybody? Does this? You know this question. Very good, Uma Maheshwari. Very good, bacha. Yes. So now, what do we have to do? We don't have to do much, guys. We all have to do only one thing, that is work done is going to be W from 1 to 2 plus, yes, W from 2 to 3 plus W from 3 to 1, isn't it? This is going to be your work done. So now, everybody, for isobaric process, what can we say? What is going to be the work done, everybody? Yes. What is going to be the work done here? What is going to be the work done? Come on, everybody. Yes, it is going to be minus P, yes, V2 minus V1 plus 0. And for the last one, that is 3 to 1, it is going to be minus P1 V1 ln of V2 divided by V1. Can we write it like this? Yes. Now the moment we have written this, all we have to do is just substitute the values as per the graph. Whatever is given in the graph, we are just going to substitute the values. So what will we see? We will see here that minus 1 multiplied with, see what is written here. See, pressure is 1 here, isn't it? 1 is the pressure. So I'm writing here minus 1. Okay. Now if you see 40 to 20, yes, the volume is changing from 40 to 20. So 40 minus 20 if I do, yes, then what will happen? Plus here it will be 0. Yes, as it is, we are writing it down once again. Minus P1 is going to be minus 1 multiplied with 20. Natural log of 20 divided by 40. If we write, then this is all that we have to calculate. Correct, everybody? This is all that we have to calculate. Absolutely right, everyone? Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Yes. Why is it isothermic? Because you can see, look at the graph and understand what is happening here, guys. Look at the graph and understand what is happening. Am I audible and visible, guys, or have I gone away? Because I am not able to understand. Something is going on with the live streaming today. something is going on with the live streaming. Guys, am I live? Am I live here, everybody? I am? Yes? Okay. Alright. Sorry. I was not able to see myself and I thought that the stream ended here. Chalo, no problem. Okay. So 40 minus 20 and here is minus. That means this is going to be minus 20. Yes. Plus here what is happening here? 20 ln of 2 can I write? Yes. Because 20 minus 1 minus, so 20. Right? 20 ln of 2. ln 20 by 40. Right? So here if we solve it, it will be 20 ln 2. Now, as per the question, we are given some data, isn't it? What is the data that we are given? We are given minus 20 plus 20. Now, from ln, can we change it? Can we convert it to log? Yes, we can. What do we have to do? We just have to do multiply here 2.3 and what else is given to you? See, 2.3 ln of 10 and here log of 2 is 0.3. So 2.3 multiplied with 0.3, if we do, what is the answer that you guys are getting? You will be getting minus 6.2, which is equivalent to 620 joules. And who was it who said that? Yes, this is the answer. Yes, somebody had said, right? This is the answer. No, Namah Shivaya, the answer is a little bit different because you are asked that the unit has to be joules, okay? The unit has to be joules, and yes, that is why 620 joule will be the correct answer. See, option, oh, there is no option. This is an integer based question. Now, why are we doing this question? This is a PYQ here, everybody, and let me tell you that from the solution chapter, a graphical question coming into your paper, there is a high chance. So there are possibility either from solutions chapter or they will ask you a graph from thermodynamics chapter. Okay? So as per the analysis, as you can see that in the thumbnail we have written that as per the 5-year analysis. Yes, so past 5-year analysis shows that solutions chapter or thermodynamics, there is a higher chance for a graphical question to appear in your exam. So today I have not brought you thermodynamics graphical question, but I got you a solutions graphical question. Is that okay, everybody? Yes? So chalo. Moving on to the next question here, everybody. Now look at this. This is also a PYQ and this question has repeated so many times, okay? This was repeated in 2019, it came in 2016, it came in 2008 and it also came in 2006. So this type of question may appear, okay? This type of question may appear. So chalo, let us read the question. What is the question about? The question says that at room temperature, a dilute solution of urea is prepared by dissolving 0.60 gram of urea in 360 gram of water. If the vapor pressure of pure water at this temperature is 35 millimeter Hg, lowering of vapor pressure will be. Lowering of vapor pressure they are asking everybody, yes. Lowering of vapor pressure they are asking everybody. Okay guys, all the students who are asking that ma'am we are not able to see the other subjects, that's because see we all are taking from different place. Shreya sir is taking it from his home. Durgesh Nandini ma'am and Amrita ma'am took it from office. I'm taking it from my home. So that is why when we are using the same stream key for the same stream, what happens is it takes a little bit time to process. After the class is over, wait for half an hour. After that, if you watch it, the whole video will be processed. You will be able to see Shreya sir, Durgesh ma'am, Namrata ma'am as well as me. Alright, you will be able to see everybody. Okay, studies? I hope that you understood. So, here, what do we have to do? We have to do delta P is equal to P naught multiplied with, we know that it is N divided by capital N plus N. Okay. Now, let us do one thing. So, guys, delta P, see, what is it asking? Lowering of vapor pressure. So, delta P. Yes. Now what is given to you? See, you are given pure water. The vapor pressure of pure water at this temperature. Pure water is given to you. So that is why we can write here that it will be 35, isn't it? Yes. Now 35 multiplied with, see, given mass of urea is 0.6. Yes, 0.6. And what is molar mass of urea, everybody? It is 60. If you do not know this. Okay. Then what do we have to do? What is going to be 360 gram of water. Yes, 360 gram of water. That is the given mass. And what is the mass of water, everybody? 18, isn't it? Plus 0.6 divided by 60. Now all we have to do is just solve this, my people. Yes, so we are going to do 35 yes, multiplied with, can I write it as 0.6 instead of 0.6? Can I just write it as 6 here? If I write it as 6 here, then what I have to do is 60. Another 10 we have to multiply in the denominator, so 600 it will be, yes, divided by 18 multiplied with 20 will be 360. Is that right? Absolutely. And this 0.6 divided by 60, I can write it as 6 divided by 600. Am I right? 6 divided by 600 I can write. If I write this as 6 divided by 600, that means I can also write it as 1 divided by 100. Am I right? Yes. So 20 divided by 18 plus 1 divided by 100 if we do. And then if we try to solve it, my people, yes, then if we try to solve it, so what will happen? What will happen, everybody? Yes, if we try to solve it now, what will happen? Yes, what will happen, everybody? We will get 35 multiplied with 100. Yes, this 100 will go to the numerator part, correct? Divided by 2001, because 20 plus 1 here. If we solve it, then we will get 2001 multiplied with 100. So this 100 will get cancelled. If we do 35 divided by 2001, what will you get? You will be getting 0. How much, guys? Yes, move. Come on, check it out. Let me know. Check it out. Calculate this and let me know what is the answer you are getting. 0.0 I have written because all the options have 0.0, but you calculate and tell me what is the correct answer, guys. Come on. Yeah, I moved. Sorry, guys. I moved. Sorry. Moved. I moved. Come on. Go ahead. Let me know. Come on. Go ahead. Let me know. C? Are you guys getting C? Pradeep Sunny is getting 0.028. Are you getting 0.028 or are you getting 0.017? Majority of the students are saying 0.017. So I'm clicking on option C, but you guys calculate and tell me if this is the correct answer or not. Yes, is this the correct answer? Is this the correct answer? Well done, everybody. Amazing. All right. So now, let us go to the next question, shall we? Let us go to the next question, everybody. Yes, this is done. The next question is, the 5 successive ionization enthalpies of an element are given. Okay. What are the ionization enthalpies here? You can see that it is 800. Then it is 2427. Then it is 3658. After that, the 4th ionization energy is 25,024, guys. Do you see? 25,024, and the 5th ionization energy is 32,824. Now they are asking you the number of valence electron in the element is. How many do you think are the valence electron? Guys, number of valence electron here, it is going to be 3. You know why? Because you see that the first ionization energy, the second and the third, it does not have much difference as much as the third and the 4th ionization energy is there. So 3 valence cell for that, yes, 3 valence electron for that, yes, the ionization enthalpy will keep increasing definitely, but the jump is not so much as you can see in the 4th ionization enthalpy and the 5th ionization enthalpy. That is why option C, 3 is our correct answer. Yes, everybody? Yes, guys? Cool. Chalo. Moving on to the next question. Everybody here. Once again, another solubility product question here is, okay. Alright. Yes. So the solubility product of PbI2 is 8.9, I guess. 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 9. The solubility of lead iodide in 0.1 molar solution of lead nitrate is dash or X. I think it is X into 10 to the power minus 6 mole per liter. What is the value of X here? What is the value of X here? So let us figure it out. Okay, let us figure it out here. Come on, everybody. What is given to you? You are given KSP, the solubility product, and the KSP, everybody, is 8.9. Did I write? No. I think it is 8.0 only. It's 8.0 only. Chalo. It's 8.0 into 10 to the power minus 9. Okay, this is the KSP that we are given. Alright, yes. Now, according to the question, PbI2, the solubility of lead iodide. Okay. So, for PbI2, everybody, and lead iodide in 0.1 molar solution of lead nitrate. Okay. So, there are two things basically. Now, first of all, let us do it for PbI2, everybody. For PbI2, you know how it will dissociate? It will dissociate as Pb plus 2, right? And there will be 2I minus, okay? So let us consider that for this it will be S and for this it will be 2S raised to the power 2. Am I right, everybody? Yes. Correct? Yes. Correct, everybody? Alright. Or we can just write here 2S right now, as and when we are calculating for KSP. At that time we will do it as 2S squared. Okay? Alright, now check it out, everybody. The question says that 0.1 molar solution of lead nitrate. There is lead nitrate as well. So now we can write it as PbNO3 whole twice forms. Yes, how will this dissociate? This will dissociate as Pb plus 2 plus 2NO3 minus here. Okay, 2NO3 minus here. What is given here? 0.1 molar solution. So here that means this is 0.1. Initially there will be 0, 0, right? After some time what will happen? This will get over and we will find here 0.1 molar for this and we will get 0.2 molar for this. Am I right? Absolutely. Okay. Moving on from here, guys. Now we all know, everybody, we all know that our KSP is given to us. Our KSP, everybody, is Pb plus 2 multiplied with I minus, and that will be square because I has a stoichiometric coefficient of 2. Now guys, for Pb plus 2, everyone, do you see that 0.1 was written? See, do you see that 0.1 was also there, everybody? Yes. See, 0.1 is here, 0.1 is here. So that means that we can consider this to be 0.1 plus S, am I right? Plus S, everybody, yes. But S has a very small value. S is so small. For PbI2, the concentration is going to be 0.1 plus S. But S is such a small value that we will consider this to be 0.1. Okay. So here, now continuing this process, we can write it as 0.1 multiplied with 2S square. Okay. That means how much will it be? It will be 0.1 multiplied with 4S square, and here we have the value of KSP as well. So now let us calculate S square. S square will be 8 into 10 to the power minus 9 divided by 0.1 can be written as 10 to the power minus 1 multiplied with 4. So 4 ones are 4, 4 twos are 8, 10 to the power minus 1 cancelled here. This will become 10 to the power minus 8. That means we have 2 into 10 to the power minus 8, everybody. Now, we can write this as root 2 into 10 to the power minus 4 for S. Correct? Yes, everybody? Great. But in the question, people, can you see, everybody? Yes? Can you guys see here what is written? They have written that x multiplied with 10 to the power minus 6. What do we need? We need the power as 10 to the power minus 6, everybody, not 10 to the power minus 4. So instead of writing it as root 2, can we write it as, see, root 2 value is also given to you as 1.41. So let us write it as 1.41 into 10 to the power, if it is minus 4, that means 10 to the power minus 2 we will have to do, right? 10 to the power minus 4, or we can write it as 141 into 10 to the power minus 6. Am I right, everybody? Yes, 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 guys. Here is your answer. So the answer is, everybody, the answer is 141 into 10 to the power minus 6. The value of x is this, okay? The value of x is 141. Clear, everyone? Yes? Any doubt here? Any doubt here? I hope so not. I hope so not. Yes? Yes, Varshini, we will do that. Yes, we will do that, Bacha. We will definitely be doing that. Okay? Chalo, guys, moving on to the next question. The next question is, the NaNO3 weighted out to make 50 milliliter of an aqueous solution containing 70.0 mg Na plus per milliliter. Yes, dash gram. You have to calculate it in nearest integer. And you are also given the atomic weights of sodium, atomic weight of N, and there is oxygen as well. All of these are given to you. So chalo, let us understand this. In this question, they are saying that 50 milliliter, the NaNO3 weighted out to make 50 milliliter of an aqueous solution containing this much is per what? Okay. Alright, so let us suppose that 1 milliliter contains, okay, 70 mg of Na plus ions, right? Can we consider this? Yes, absolutely we can do this. After that, what will happen, guys? After that, we can also see, what are they saying? They're saying that 50 milliliter, if we have 50 milliliter, that means it will be 70 multiplied with 50. And this will become 3500 mg, everybody. Yes, this will become 3500 mg. Very good. Now, from here, 3500 mg, yes, so this will be 3.5 gram of Na plus. 3500 mg can be written as 3.5 gram of Na plus in 50 milliliter. Am I right, everybody? Yes? Yes, everyone? Very good. Okay. Now, guys, let us calculate the molar mass of NaNO3. Okay? Let us consider molar mass of NaNO3, which we can easily calculate because all the values are given. So, Na is 23, plus here it will be 14. Yes, plus there will be 16, but 16 there are 3. So, 16 multiplied with 3 it is going to. Alright, if you calculate this, how much will you be getting, guys? If you calculate this, how much will you be getting? Come on, calculate everyone. Calculate everybody, how much will you be getting? Yes. How much will you be getting? 23 plus 14 plus 16 into 3. How much will you be getting, guys? I'm guessing 16 into 3, 16 into 3, 3 6 18, 3 1s are 3, 19, 23 plus 14. I think it will be 85. Am I right, guys? Yes. Will this be 85 gram per mole? Yes. Right, everybody? 85. Thank you so much, Pradeep. Yes, thank you so much. 85. Now, guys, what is the molar mass of sodium? Molar mass of sodium is given to you. It is 23 gram per mole. Am I right? Absolutely. Now, let us calculate the percentage composition of sodium. Okay. Let us calculate the percentage composition of sodium in NaNO3. If we do that, we will be getting 23 divided by 85 into 100. Okay, so if we do 23 instead of 23, if we do 25 by 85 multiplied with 100, how much will you be? How much will you be getting? 25 divided by 85, how much will you be getting, guys? Yes, 5 5s are 25 and 5 1s are 5, 35, 5 7s are 13. So it will be 5 divided by 17. 5 divided by 17. So it will be 30%, not almost 30%, little less than 30%. I think it is 27-28% approximately. Is it 27-28% approximately, everybody? Yes? I think it is 27-28%. So 27% I'm writing here, 27%. If it is 28%, let me know. I will change the calculation. Okay. For now, let me write here 27%. Okay. If that is the case, now tell me what can we do? We can write here for 100 gram of NaNO3, 27 gram of Na plus ion is what we have. Right? Absolutely. Okay. Now, what do we have? We have 3.5 gram of Na plus, and that will be, my dear students, 3.5 divided by 27 multiplied with 100. If we do, how much will you be getting? 3.5 divided by 27. So it will be 27. 3.5. Who has given me the answer? Naruto has given me the answer. Is it 12.94, guys? Is it 12.94? And the nearest integer is going to be 13. So your answer is 13 gram. Okay, your answer is 13 gram. All right, everybody. Yes or no, guys? Are we understanding? Are we understanding, everybody? Yes. Is this clear? Is this clear? Shall we go to the next question, everyone? Shall we go to the next question? Chalo, let us go to the next question. Okay. The next question, my dear bachos, is the number of species having a square planar shape from the following is. HCF4, SF4, SiF4, BF4 minus, BrF4 minus, then you have some coordinate complexes as well. So chalo, let us calculate everybody. Yes, what do we know guys? We have XEF4, isn't it? XCF4, we know the structure already, so we can just draw it as F. Here there are 4 F's. Yes, there are going to be 4 F's here. Here you have a lone pair. Here you have a lone pair. What is the shape? This is definitely a square planar. Okay, this is definitely a square planar. This is something that we know. Okay. Now let us come to SF4 everybody. So chalo, let us calculate. How many electrons, how many valence electrons do we have in sulfur? 6 everybody, yes. So it will be 6 plus surrounding there are 4 atoms. So 6 plus 4 divided by 2 if we do, we will be getting 5. If it is 5, then what is the hybridization? The hybridization is going to be sp3, so 4, and there will be 1 d. If sp3d, can it be everybody 5 sp3d plus there is also 1 lone pair, right? There is also 1 lone pair. So that means our structure is slightly like this. Okay, our structure is like this because there is a lone pair here. So this is your seesaw shape. All right, this is not your square planar. Okay, this is not square planar. All right everybody, yes guys. Now next, what do we have? Next we have SiF4. So chalo, let us calculate it for SiF4. SiF4 is going to be 4 silicon. Silicon will have 4, yes, because it belongs to the carbon family. So 4 plus 4 divided by 2. Yes, that means how much will we get? 4. If it is 4, then sp3. sp3 hybridization is always going to be tetrahedral. Am I right? Yes, this will be tetrahedral. Absolutely. This will be tetrahedral. Right. Next, what do we have? Next, we have BF4 minus. Okay, for BF4 minus, boron has valency 3 plus 4. There is also another extra electron. So let us add that also here and divided by 2. This will give us 8 by 2. 8 by 2 means 4. That means sp3. If it is sp3 guys, if it is sp3, once again this is going to be tetrahedral. Correct? This is going to be tetrahedral, right? Next, moving on to BrF4 minus. Okay, we have BrF4. For BrF4, we have 7 electrons in the outermost shell of bromine, plus there are 4 fluorine, plus there is also 1 charge on the F minus. So 7 plus 1 is 8, 8 plus 4 is 12, divided by 2 is equal to 6. If it is 6, then it is going to be sp3 D2, and there will be 2 lone pair. Okay, there will be 2 lone pair. So bromine will look like this everybody. Yes, bromine will look like this. So yes, this is definitely your square planar. So till now we have only figured out that there are 2 square planar guys. After BrF3, what do we have? We have a coordinate complex. Okay, we have a coordinate complex which is Cu, NH3, 4 here and 2 plus everybody. Let us try to figure out the shape here everyone. Okay, first of all let us calculate the oxidation state. It is going to be x plus 4 multiplied with 0 is equal to plus 2. That means x is equal to plus 2. So copper is in plus 2 oxidation state. Okay, if copper is in plus 2 oxidation state from 29 atomic number, that is 3d10 4s1, copper in plus 2 oxidation state is going to have 3d9. Now what happens is NH3 is a strong field ligand guys. Okay, NH3 is a strong field ligand, so we will have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9, right? Then you will have your S, you will have your P, right? And here you have the D. It's, you know what, in fact we do not have to draw the D here. Now this P will be pushed here. Okay, when it is pushed here, you will be getting a hybridization which is DsP2. Okay, and for DsP2, what is the shape that we have? We have square planar once again. Okay, what do we have? We have square planar once again. All right, yes. Okay guys, moving on from here. Now what do we have? We have FeCl4. This is going to be 2 minus guys. For FeCl4, if you calculate, you will find that this will be sp3 hybridization. That means it will be tetrahedral. And for PtCl4 2 minus, if you calculate, you will find that this is also going to be square planar. So we have 1 2 3 and 4, the answer is 4. The number of species which has square planar is going to be 4, everyone. Yes, it is going to be 4. Am I right, everyone? Yes? Yes or no? Yes, guys, number of, yes, Naruto, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Chalo, guys. Next question is, this is from the redox reactions chapter, guys. Yes, and from redox reaction, you will definitely be asked about one of the equations that either deals with iodine, or it deals with potassium dichromate, or it deals with potassium permanganate. So make sure that you again do this, okay? Alright? Yes. Chalo. Okay. Now moving on, everybody. No, bacha, that Toki, that particular coordinate complex that we had, that is going to be square planar. In this case, NH3 does act like a strong field ligand, and it pushes the last electron to the p orbital, and then you have a hybridization of dsp2. If you want, you can read about it once again, but that is the answer, okay? That is the answer. There is no mistake. I'm absolutely right here. So, chalo. Here, guys, what do you have? You are given an equation, 2IO3 minus plus XI minus plus 12H plus, which forms 6I2 plus 6H2O. Okay, this is the equation that is given to you. You have to balance it, and you have to tell us what is the value of X. Okay, so chalo, let us understand. See, here what is happening? 2IO3 minus is forming IO2, isn't it? IO3 minus is forming I2, correct? As well as we see that I minus is also forming I2. Let us balance it. Here it is I2. So here let's write 2I. Here it is I2. So let us write here 2I. Now we will also have to balance the oxygen. So 2 3s are 6. There are 6 oxygen. That means we will write 6H2O. The moment we write 6H2O here, that means 6 2s are 12. So here we will have to write 12H plus. Am I right, everybody? Yes. Now here you see 12H plus. Okay, 12H plus plus. If you calculate 3 into minus 2, it will be 3 2s are 8. Here is 1 electron and 2. So I think it is going to be 10 electrons here, right? We will have 10 electrons here, correct? And there is also 12H plus, there is also 12H plus, so subtracting and adding everything, we will be having 10 electron here. Now here we have only 2 electron here from 2I minus. When it is getting converted to I2, we will have 2 electron, isn't it? So let us multiply this with 5. If we multiply this with 5, our overall reaction is going to be, see, it is going to be 2IO3 minus plus 5 2s are 10, so it is going to be 10I minus. Yes, then what do we have? We have here 12H plus 10 electron and 10 electron. This will get cancelled. This side we will have I2 and I2 multiplied with 5I2, so it will be 6I2, yes, and plus 6H2O. Everything else is balanced. That means your correct answer is option D, 10. Yes, that means the correct answer is option D, 10. Okay. Yes. All right, everybody. All right, guys. All right. All right. All right. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? Yes. This is the correct answer. Chalo. All right. Chalo, chalo, chalo. All right, guys. So the correct answer is option D. Now, next question, everybody, is low oxidation state of metals in their complexes are common when ligands have good pi accepting character. Do they have good sigma donor character? Are having good pi donating ability? Or is it are having poor sigma donating ability? Okay, सबसे पहले, first of all, let us understand, everybody, are the ligands, yes, are the ligands pi accepting, sigma donating? What are the ligands, guys? What are the ligands, everybody? Yes, if you remember the metal and the carbonyl, yes, the metal carbonyl bond, everyone, do you remember what happens? Carbonyl is the ligand here. This initially gives some electrons to the metal. The metal, this is when they form a sigma bond, right? This is when they form a sigma bond. After that, the metal donates the electron to the anti-bonding, empty anti-bonding orbital. And that's how they form pi bonds, am I right? Yes, that's how they form pi bond. That means that the ligands are supposed to have good pi accepting character. Now, if you look at the metal carbonyls such as FeCO4 and NiCO3, such kinds, you will find that they have zero oxidation state. That means that whenever a ligand has better pi accepting character, the metal will exist in its lowest oxidation state, and sometimes it can also be zero. Synergic bonding, kya baat hai 𝒔𝒐𝒓𝒆? Very good. Yes, synergic bonding is absolutely the correct answer. Clear hai? Why did I take synergic bonding? I know that there are plenty of questions that are related to magnetic moment, which we have done plenty. In abundance we have done. There are questions that are related to nomenclature. We all know the rules. We all know how to do this. Yes. Hence I thought synergic bonding we have not done many questions. That's why I have got you this. Okay. So there is one question that is either going to be synergic bonding, or it is going to be Bohr magneton, or it is going to be isomerism, Verner's theory, or nomenclature. These are the only questions that can be here. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Chalo guys. Moving on to the next question, everyone. The next question is the correct order of basicity of oxides of vanadium. Guys, I told you this. I told you a super trick. And what was the trick? It was not a trick actually. We all know that whenever the oxidation state increases, as the oxidation state increases, acidity increases. So, out of V2O3, V2O4, V2O5, whichever has the lowest oxidation state, that is going to be the most acidic. That means that V2O3 is going to be the most basic. Yes, then you will have V2O4, V2O4 is going to be second basic, and then you have V2O5, V2O5 is going to be the least basic, that means most acidic. As you increase the oxidation state, remember that basicity decreases, acidity increases. Am I clear here, everybody? Yes? Am I clear, guys? Am I clear, everybody? Did we understand this, that when basicity increases, when acidity increases? Yes. So V2O4, right? This V2O4, you know what? This will also have slight bit of amphoteric nature. This will also have slight bit of amphoteric nature. This is going to be highly acidic here, and this is going to be absolutely basic. Am I clear, everybody? Yes? So chalo, let us go to the next question, and we are almost about to be done. The next question is, okay, this is from our rate constant, guys, chemical kinetics. Okay, so here we have the rate of a certain reaction increased by 2.3 times when the temperature is raised from 300 Kelvin to 310 Kelvin. If K is the rate constant at 300 Kelvin, then the rate constant at 310 Kelvin will be what? Okay, so this is actually a very easy peasy question, you know. This is actually a very easy question. You know, when you read it, you probably think that, oh my god, this is going to be so tough, but it's actually not going to be so tough, because we all know a simple formula, and the simple formula is temperature coefficient. Okay, temperature coefficient is equal to, see, what do we have? We have rate constant here. Okay, rate constant at T plus 10 degrees Celsius divided by rate constant at temperature T. Okay, yes, and this, you know, is equal to what? This is equal to rate of reaction. This is equal to rate of reaction when T plus 10 is the temperature, divided by rate of reaction, okay, rate of reaction when the temperature is capital T. Now what is given to you? The temperature coefficient is given to you as 2.3, isn't it? So it will be, we will write here 2.3. 2.3 is equal to 310 Kelvin, or it can be 300 plus 10 Kelvin. Yes, 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 everybody, great. Okay, divided by, we can write it as 300 Kelvin. Yes, that means that this is equal to rate of reaction at 300 divided by rate of reaction at 300. Now, rate constant at 300 is given to you. What is it? It is K. They are saying K is the rate constant for 300. So that means now if we increase it by 2.3 times, it will be 2.3K for 310. That means that option D is your correct answer. Yes, option D is your correct answer. Alright guys, yeah. Chalo guys, one last question, I guess one last question. Okay, one more question. Oh no, we have few more questions. We have few more questions, guys, don't worry. Yes, we have one or two more questions. After that we will be Done. After that, you must go ahead, revise a little bit, and you should calm yourself down and be prepared for tomorrow's exam. So, in a second order reaction, 20% of a substance is dissociated in 40 minutes. The time taken by the 80% of its dissociation is. Okay, this time I am taking a second order reaction because I believe that you guys already know the first order reaction. You also know zero order reaction and how to calculate all the different scenarios, right? You already know. But second order reaction is one such reaction where we do not practice. So either it can be second order, either it can be first order, either it can be zero order. Maximum chances are that it will be first order, but first order formulas I have done it, I have sent it, everything is done. So let us calculate this, okay? In a second order reaction, 20% of a substance is dissociated in 40 minutes. Okay. So let us consider x is equal to 20%. If x is equal to 20%, that means A minus x is equal to 80%. And A is equal to 100%. Am I right? So 100 minus 20 is equal to 80%. Correct. Now we know that K is equal to 1 by T. Yes. X divided by A minus x multiplied with A. Am I right? Yes. All we have to do is just put the values. 1 divided by 40. What is it? X is 20 divided by A minus x is 80. 80 multiplied with 100 here. So 20 and 40 cancel. Here we will have 20. That means okay, let's write this as K. Let us write this as KA. Okay, not KA. Chalo, let us write this as KY. Okay, just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of it, writing it as KY. So our KY is 1 divided by 20 into 80 into 100. Correct? Yes, absolutely. Now guys, moving this side, now let us calculate it for 80%. Okay? So now when x is equal to 80%, we have A minus x is equal to 20%, right? Yes. Now if we calculate kx is equal to 1 by t, yes, x is 80, 80 divided by A minus x is 20, 20 multiplied with 100, am I right? Yes, absolutely. So, now what do we have? What do we have, guys? Yes. So, if we calculate for this ky, yes, if we calculate this for ky, what will you get, guys? What will you get, everybody? Can you calculate and tell me? Can you all calculate and tell me? Yes. Can you all calculate this and tell me? What is it that you will be getting for T? Yes. Come on, guys. Everybody. From here, can you calculate how much will you be getting? How much will you be getting, guys? 80 divided by 20 into 100. So this cancel. Yes. That means 2 4s are 8. And then you have here, so it will be 25 here. That means I can write it as 1 divided by 25t is equal to 1 divided by 20 into 80 into 100. Okay. Alright, so from here 25 and 4 I can write, yes. Now 4 into 20, 4 2s are 8, 8 into 8 is 640. So 640 minutes is the correct answer. That means option B is your correct answer. Yes, option B is your correct answer. Am I right, everybody? Yes, option B is your correct answer. Very good, very good, very good. Sure. Next question, everyone, is the dissociation constant of N-butyric acid is 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 5 and the molar conductivity at infinite dilution is 380 into 10 to the power minus 4. Sm square mole to the power minus 1. The specific conductance of the 0.01 molar acid solution is. Specific conductance is something that we have to find here. Okay, what do we have to calculate? We have to calculate specific conductance. So what is given to us? Dissociation constant Ka is given to us, which is 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 5, right? Okay. Lambda m at infinity is given to us, which is your 380 into 10 to the power minus 4. Yes, with its unit, that is Sm square mole to the power minus 1. Okay. And C, concentration is also given to us, which is 0.01, everyone, 0.01 molar. Am I right? Very good. Now, we have to find alpha is equal to Ka divided by C and root over. That means 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 5 divided by 0.01. Can you calculate this, everybody, and tell me what is it that you are going to get? See, it is 0.01 here. That means that 10 to the power minus 5, this will go up. It will be 10 to the power minus 10 to the power whatever 1.6 here, that means that 1.6 if we do root over, 1.6 if we do root over, I think it is going to be 0.04. 0.04 is that the correct answer, guys? 0.04 into 0.04 if we do, we should be able to get 1.6, correct? Yes. Now we also know that alpha is equal to lambda m divided by lambda m at infinity, correct? Now from here guys, we do not know what is lambda m, we do not know what is lambda m, but we do know what is alpha. 0.04 multiplied with lambda m at infinity, we know, yes, that means multiplied with 380 into 10 to the power minus 4. Calculate this, how much are you getting, guys? Calculate this, how much are you getting? Yes. How much are you guys getting, everyone? How much? How much are you guys getting? Come on, calculate quickly. Tell me, everybody. How much are you guys getting? 0.04 multiplied with 380. Yes, you are probably getting 15.2 into 10 to the power minus 4. That means 0.00152 s m square. No. Is it going to be? Okay. Sm square per mole. Correct? Yes, if that is the case, we can also write it as 15.2 s centimeter square per mole. Am I right? Yes, if we do this, everybody, okay, once we do this, now what do we know? We know that lambda m is also equal to 1000 multiplied with kappa divided by c. Yes, now we know that lambda m is equal to 15.2, which is equal to 1000 kappa divided by 0.01. From here, we can calculate kappa is equal to 15.2, 0.01 thousand. That means it will be 1.52 into 10 to the power minus 4 s centimeter to the power minus 1. If we want to change it to meter, then we will have to write 1.52 into 10 to the power minus 2 s meter to the power minus 1. That means option B. Yes, to all the students who are saying that ma'am it's option B or it's option B, yes, you guys are absolutely correct. Okay. Yes, 1.52 option B is your correct answer. And wow, we are done, everybody. So with this note, guys, tomorrow all the very best, all the very best to you guys. Do well, everyone. You couldn't find the formula sheet, but I have sent it today. I've sent it today in the Telegram channel. Yes, I have sent it today in the Telegram channel. So do not forget to click on the bell icon. Yes, because from tomorrow we will be doing paper solving. So be there once after you have finished the session, after you are done with the exam. Be there in the paper solving so that you understand that which are the correct answer and how much marks you are getting. What is the percentile you are getting? With this note, lots of love. All the very best to you guys. May you all rock your exam. May you all get the dream college, and may you get all the the highest percentiles that you can achieve, the best of the ranks. And please come back, tell us when you are getting your result. Come to the Vedantu office. We will all celebrate together with dole, cake, samosa, anything and everything. In fact, biryani as well from my side. Okay. Last minute tips, nothing for today. Those of you who have a session tomorrow, if your exam is tomorrow, I need you all to not study anything right now. Don't study anything. Have an early dinner. Have your dinner by 8:30, 9 o'clock. Sleep, calm down. And if you want, you can just go through the formula sheet for the last time. That's it. Okay. Yes. Nothing more than that. Okay. Nothing more than that. Don't do anything more. Do not try and solve paper now. Do not try and pick up something else, like pick up something new, some new concept if you're trying to learn. It's not the right time, everybody. Okay? So all I need you to do is just calm yourself down. Think that it is going to be a great exam. It's nothing. It's just going to be a white paper. On that, black ink, say the question paper. The questions will be written. Yes. And remember, if you are panicking, just remember that there are many more exams. Yes. And there are many more options. It's okay. Just one paper where some marks is written, it cannot decide your whole future. Your future is in your hands. You will be able to do good. But if you are panicking, remember that there are many other exams. there are many other options. There are many other countries apart from India from where we can go and study. So it's okay. Take a chill pill, study well, don't study today, take a good dinner, have a light dinner also. Don't eat like chicken tikka, biryani and everything today only, then tomorrow you are sitting in the exam hall and your stomach is going gur 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 gur. Don't do all of that. Eat a light dinner, have some curd rice, have some, what do you say, you have some pappu, have some maybe just dal, rasam, something like that. Have a light dinner and sleep. And tomorrow also you have maybe 2 chapatis in the morning for your breakfast. Keep it light so that you are more active and you don't feel sleepy. Okay? Alright, so with this note guys, tata bye bye. I'll see you very soon. I wish you all the very best from all of my heart guys, not just bottom of my heart, from the whole of my heart, all the very best. I really hope that you guys do well, and I will also be very, very, very proud, and I'm waiting to meet you all in Bangalore in the Vedantu office when we have the felicitation program. Yes, so chalo guys.